Hello, hello, hello. I was like, what am I forgetting? I think it's the microphone. Was I even successful in turning it on? There we go. Yay. Hi, guys. Can I just say how great our community is for just on the fly being like, oh, we're gonna read a book. We're gonna read California Diaries. Okay. No further questions asked. I appreciate you guys. Why is there a spoon here? I don't need this here. Hang on. So organized tonight. I go out today after lunch. Yay! I love Stormageddon, but he is an inferior mouser. Oh, is that your cat's name? That's so cute. California Diaries 4, Patrick. Hell yeah. Hey, Milo. Hey, everybody. Hey, Laser. Adriel. Allie. Hello. Good to see you guys. I said I was going to stream last night. Well, last night on stream, I said that I was going to be doing a read stream again tonight. And then I was so exhausted again today. I've been having like these things of like just being exhausted. So I was like, I don't know that I have it in me to stream tonight. And then I like fell asleep and slept all afternoon and woke up and I was just like, I'm very awake now. Let's do a stream. Hey, Daniel. Still searching. Thank you, Daniel. You're the best. I'm also searching. So far, I have not had. You would think it would be easier. Like, I've been able to locate a lot of like junior novels for the collection, and for some reason, this is like the California Diaries is like the hardest one to locate. Oh my god, you guys! You know how we talked about Model Land? Thing. I might have found Model Land for $4 on Thrift Books, and it might be in the other room in the bookshelf, and I might be having my friend Gabe. You remember Gabe from the other video last week? We might be reading through it together. That might be. Oh my god, I gotta configure both primary and backup streams correctly. Warning, and I was just like having flashbacks from last night. Hey, Sif. Hey, Terrific. Good to see you guys. Hey, Boots. Everyone is having a good day so far. I'm having a good day now. I actually feel like I have energy. I try to do some organization things. I'm very ADHD and things end up going everywhere. And then I am also very much like, please, we gotta at least appear to be a little bit more organized. Everybody's gonna have to look at this desk all night. Mailed a recipe to chicken, brine, and lemonade. It's for your mom. Oh, thank you. She's going to absolutely love that. My mother loves to cook, and she is great at grilling. And she was like, when the grilling magazine showed up, she was just like, ooh, I'm taking this one. And I was just like, okay, that's cool. So she will really appreciate that. Hi, Paulo. I'm doing good. How are you? Can I just say last night's stream was something, wasn't it? What did we get smoshed twice? And then also, I woke up this morning and it was like, your stream is completely blocked until you cut out like all of the weakest link content. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, okay, that's better than not being able to rewatch any of the VOD. So if you watch the VOD back, it's gonna start with me being like, hey guys, let's watch weakest link, and then it cuts to me being like, oh, okay, we're like right at the end, but I am gonna have to do something else now. So yeah, last night's stream was a lot. Did you show her the other cookbooks I sent? Yes, my grandmother she actually has a couple of the cookbooks you sent. I think she was looking through them when I just saw her right now, because she loves to collect recipes, and so like when I go to finally use them, I'm gonna have to like collect them back because everybody's like, ooh, these look great. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Patrick. Which is really sick. I'm sorry, Paulo. Game show wasn't as smooth as it would have hoped. I know. We only could have tried. I'm gonna do some more tinkering, and hopefully we'll still be able to do some in the future. I'll just have to do more previs. Because some of the ones that I was like positive that weren't going to give us any issues were. Last night was just, that was quite stressful. I'm sorry if I seemed very stressed on live last night. Yeah, I almost thought, oh goodness. This is not alcohol, by the way. For everybody always wonders if it's like beer. I'm not a beer person. This is peach, clear American sparkling water, which is the only sparkling water I really like. Because usually the other ones are too bitter and don't taste like anything. Not sponsored. But I hope you feel better, Paulo. I should probably text Spencer. Not that anything's wrong right now, but I should probably just ask him in the future what that means, because I keep getting it back up, and I think, like, the stream is doing fine. Oh, I also have water in my Project Hope. I don't know why I tap on everything like I'm an ASM artist. This makes a good sound. Anyway, yes, we're reading Amalia. Oh, I froze for a few seconds. Oh, that would make sense. Okay, I keep getting this thing that's like, please configure your whatever, and I'm like, what does that mean? Tell me what it means. I'm not gonna put on kittens until we get to that point. Code level until we go to code level kitten. But I'm gonna pull it up because I know we're gonna get there. You know? Oh, here's a thing, by the way. I found this. There was. Oh, whoops. There. I didn't want to play it right now. There was this lost media thing from like the early 2000s that was recorded where R.L. Stine went to a school and was just like, help me. The kids were like, he was like prompting the kids to like help him write a Goosebumps novel. And somebody uncovered that recently. So I was like, I'm either going to do a video about it or I'm going to watch it on a live stream and we're going to make our own Goosebumps in tandem with them. So either one of those things I think would be fun. But I just wanted to run that by you guys before it happens. It's firing. Ah! No. That's a lovely Sailor Moon ambiance. But right now, that's Moist Critical. All of things, but YouTube, I don't have time to watch them right now. I need to go pull up a kitten cam. So yeah, so we're just gonna be chilling. Valid configuration for the stream. I don't know what that means. You tell me what that means, YouTube. Anyway, we're just gonna be chilling tonight, reading this book. I'm excited. How I know we all at Dawn. We don't like Dawn, but who's everybody's favorite girl so far? Or character? I think we all love Ducky. But like, do you guys have a favorite, like with the Babysitters Club? Do you guys have like a favorite character? Because mine is probably either I kind of like all of the girls except for Dawn, but Amalia so far has been one of my favorite characters. I think she's just really fun. So I've been very excited to get to her book. And I like her handwriting. It's a very easy to read font, but it's, oh, and she does illustrations. I'm so excited for this one. Watching episodes of Lingo after you stream last night, I noticed how awkward the hosts and co-hosts interact. I'll have to do some previs and see if I can do, because if Lingo is something that's not going to give us issues, we could totally do another, we could totally do more game show streams. I'll just have to do more of like what's actually going to let us stream. These only that Dawn seems awful. Dawn is awful. Dawn is the character that is originally from the Babysitters Club, and she's awful there, and she's more awful here, and none of us like her. Sunny, I like Sunny. Sunny's going through some stuff, but Sunny's, I think, pretty cool. Maggie's good. I like Maggie. I like Amalia. This is the first time we actually get to read one of her journals. And all of it, obviously Ducky is wonderful. We all love Ducky. He's our son. More awful. Yeah, hashtag more awful. She is, though. She really is. Bum, 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 bum. All right. can't put closed captions on. I can't. I'm not going to unlist the VOD because now we have a place for the VODs to go. Dawn was probably the it girl before she moved to Stony Brook because of Christy. And then when she moved back to California, she became the it girl again. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I assume that's how I was supposed to read it. I hope I read it correctly, misfiring. So last year's NYE. Interesting. Okay, well. Sure. So yeah, we're just going to be back on our regular covering, reading through this book and chilling. I was going to say something else. Oh, the video that I'm working on right now to post, the next video, it's a Beyond Belief video, and I did it with Gabe. So I got to show Gabe Beyond Belief for the first time. And it's the wrestler episode. Hopefully the right wrestler episode. I don't think there's two. But I'm very excited. Yeah, close enough. I'm very excited, Paulo. I love showing people Beyond Belief for the first time because they're always just like, what am I watching? And I'm just like, right? It's insane. They didn't show Darren the monster. Wait. Oh, this is a conversation. Yeah, like last night we were like, somebody was like, I love how we're having 5 different conversations in chat, and then we were talking about needing a Discord. Claudia, best girl. Claudia is good. I like Claudia and I like Mallory. Those are my 2 favorites from the original Babysitters Club. Jesse's also good. Although I might be biased because the only one that I've read in recent times, meaning on the streams, is one of Jesse's books. So I might be a little bit biased because we got to hear from her only this past time. But she's good. I'm super looking forward to another Beyond Belief vid. I've been super looking forward to it too. I block shot a bunch of videos with Gabe. And that one was the one that I chose to put out first because I'm like, I just really have to get another Beyond Belief video up. We're about to go into Fairy Tale February. I'm very excited for that. But before we go into the fairy tale shit, I really wanted to do another Beyond Belief. Should look up and see if there's a Beyond Belief that has something to do with fairy tale something or other. So I can tangentially do it in Fairy Tale February. Have you read any Alice Oseman books? I don't believe I have. I don't think so. Hi, welcome, by the way. Pancake? Pancake. Fairy tale shit. Fairy tale shit. There's so much cool, good fairy tale shit. I want to do a Hoodwinked video. I want to do a Happily Never After video. More fairy tales for every child video. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. I think my brother might come on. I think we've talked him into coming on stream and playing The Wolf Among Us in a stream series with us. So yeah, it'll be a fun month. You just like Mallory because she looks like you. She does look like me, but that's not why. I think she's sweet. I think she's sweet and I appreciate her. And I feel bad for her because she's always getting kind of low-key picked on by Christy and Dawn. But she does kind of look like me. I forgot about that. There. Have you watched The 10th Kingdom? I am going to start doing a series where I talk about the 10th Kingdom episode by episode, and I found the book in Goodwill. So that's a thing too. Very excited. Once Upon a Time. There's so much good fairy tale shit. Congrats on getting your old laptop back. We gotta rescue some more kids. Okay, so Daniel, I have bad news. When it got back, they didn't tell me that this was happening, but when they fixed this, they also wiped everything off of it. So we are gonna have to start from scratch with Haunted Island, which we definitely can, but I didn't know how to break that to you. Like, no, the children. Now we have to save them again. It Hoodwinked. I just got a war flashback to the time my teacher put it on during class because she didn't know what to do. That's funny. my mom and I always quote hoodwinked and then forget that it's hoodwinked. Though I always am like the little, isn't it the little squirrel? It's like Dinamite. Right? It'll be perfect. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. But yeah, the bad news is we will probably have to do the frog well again. Eesh. Kingdom Keepers is fairy tale. Oh wait, what's happening? Descendants counts as fairy tale because Maleficent, Mal is daughter of Maleficent. Kingdom Keepers also counts because Maleficent. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm really excited for Kingdom Keeper. Or, yeah, Kingdom Keepers. I'm gonna finally get to cover the Beauty and the Beast, the live show that just happened over Christmas. I'm very excited. Anyway, sorry to steal time from Amalia. Let's read the back of it. Sorry, NBook, I lied, but I couldn't help it. I was in no condition to write last night. I feel like I'm living a nightmare that gets worse and worse the more I try to wake up. I am scared. We're gonna go code level kitten really soon, aren't we, guys? Blurb time. The blurbs are always super short on the back of these. The book is just like, you'll figure it out. Rin had to read fairy tale book for class. She was already reading a Descendants book and they said it counted. Yeah, I definitely think that counts because, you know, they're all inspired by fairy tales. Like, I was taking AR tests on the first Kingdom Keepers. Or was it even in the book? You're like looking over her shoulder being like, she wasn't in the book. I had disappeared briefly for family reasons. Did we start? We have not started. I was just kind of rambling. California Diaries would make an amazing Netflix. It would. It really, really would. Although Netflix would probably mess it up, but I would like to see somebody try to adapt it for sure. When was this written? 97. 97. The author gratefully acknowledges Peter Larangis for his help in preparing this manuscript. Yeah, they did BSC on Netflix. I don't see why they couldn't. Yeah, I think this would be, because this would be more of like a, like just for like older, it would be kind of like a, like a teen drama, I can definitely see. I think it would be good. Supposed to be a TV series on Kingdom Keepers, but apparently there was an IP problem. I still hope they do it one day. I loved Kingdom Keepers. I was hyper fixated on theme parks as a kid, and I just loved the hell out of those books. I've got the first 4 or 5, I think. I think those are the only ones I've read. I know they wrote a couple more after I stopped reading them. Hashtag teenage style drama. Yeah. I can imagine Joshua Rush as Ducky. I can see that, yeah. Let's do a fan casting of these characters while we're reading through this one. Wow, I'm not gonna say it. I almost spoke something into existence that might have invoked the ghosts of tech, so I'm not gonna say it. Oh, this is technically a Christmas book. I'm still salty that that Sunny's book took place over Halloween and we didn't get one mention of Halloween. That makes me sad. Thing is, like, girl stuff never gets the same nostalgia treatment as gender-neutral stuff aimed at boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Daniel and I have had this conversation working on Phantom Investigators because Phantom Investigators had a fan base, but it was girls, and WB Kids wanted a fan base of boys, allegedly. So they canceled it. They were just like, eh. And it's just like, that sucks. It was a cute show. Yes. Oh. wrong with AR? That's funny. All right, Saturday, December 20th. A Vargas Family Christmas, Palo City, California. Art, Amalia Vargas. Ink, Amalia Vargas. Text, Amalia Vargas. Any resemblance to persons alive or dead is definitely, absolutely on purpose. All right, we've got illustrations. Let's see. Let's hold it up so everybody can see. What do we have? Yes, the holidays are a depressing time for everyone. Mommy. Then this, I guess this is Amalia. This is, who is this? I'm not clear on who everybody is. No, this is Amalia. This is her mom. She's labeling everybody. This is Isabel. Big Tooth Lover Boy. I can see that she's really a fan of the boyfriend situation. That's James. That is a very scary looking snowman. If anybody can see that. James is saying, cool, now give it a reggae beat and crank up the bass. Do you have any voice samples? And then Poppy is over here. A music program. What a machine. Listen to this. And then it's like, deck the halls, and I'm just picturing it being like bass boosted. I like the pen drawings. I'm excited for this book. Love that Amalia puts cartoons in her diary. I did that too when I was her age. I did too. I've said this before. I had a little like alien character that I created that I thought was like the cutest thing, named Archie, and I used to draw him like all over the place in my old journals. Very random. And a ghost named Carson. That doesn't count. Oh wait. Oh, sorry, Paulo. I missed your joking. Watch your language tonight, so I don't have to keep looking at my phone. I like to. That's my bad, Paulo. Sorry. That's totally cool that I appreciate you being here. That snowman looks like my sleep paralysis demon. That is a very. It's a very interesting snowman. It looks like a snowman from Krampus. Show us Archie. I don't know. I want to see the little guy. I don't know. I'll have to see if I know we're not a family that gets rid of things. I know my mother would have never let me get rid of my old journals. But I don't know where they are. I'll have to go like looking through the attic. Hey Texas, how are you? Peter Pan and the Pirates. Stars Tim Curry. I've wanted to cover it solely because Tim Curry is in it. And if you want me to cover anything, just be like, Tim Curry's in this one. Alive. Well, I'm glad you're alive. I'm sorry that there isn't more to say, but I'm glad you're alive. Well, I'm trying to see how many pages it takes. I know that the pages are not numbered because it's meant to look like a journal, and I appreciate that, but I would like to have numbers on the pages. I used to literally go through and hand number the pages of my journal so that I could put like a little key in there so I could get back to things. And then when I started bullet journaling for like a minute, forget about it, I definitely did that. But like, I would like for somehow there to be numbers so that I know like exactly where in the book I am. You know. Hi, Katie. If the snowman is the snowman from Krampus, it could be. It really could be. Off topic for a quick second. You should try playing American McGee's Alice on stream for Fairy Tale February. I will look into it. Remind me because I tend to forget, but I will. I used to write in my diary only when I was mad or upset, so all the drawings were like me attacking people. I had the most boring. I was so committed to my diary, but it was so boring because I was just a little homeschool kid and I didn't really do anything. So it was just like, I don't even remember what I would write about. I can't imagine. I remember writing pages and pages a day. I can't imagine what I was writing about. I did that too, but never made a key. Well, I never like used the key. I don't know why I thought like, oh, I'm gonna want to get back to this reference. This is gold what I'm writing here. in when I'm supposed to be doing my 5th grade math. Found it impossible interesting. First or second game. Still have a large chunk of my old drawings from decades ago. Yeah, I still have a bunch of old drawings I did of like Disney characters that I should try to find. Just pretentious, angsty, extremely concerning. My mental health. Yeah, probably mine too. Hi, pizza. Original Alice, not the Madness Returns sequel. I will look into it. I love that I don't know what this is, but everybody else is just like, ooh, do that. And I'm like, oh gosh. This is one of those, like, I was definitely sheltered from certain media as a kid. 5 to 6 full boxes. That's really cool. I tried to write a diary, but I kept forgetting to write in it, so I was just pages and pages of sorry I left you for so long diary entries. To my father, my first drawing was an acorn with a face and legs. I assume this was because I liked Ice Age. Aww. Trauma response using a Jewish myth, old journal entries. Oh, that's actually fascinating, Adriel. Problems are being dealt with today in California? I have no idea because the back blurb never really gives us, they're always intentionally vague, and we barely read like anything at all. We really just read the beginning page, which was this, and then we saw an illustration, which I love her illustrations. I'm excited that we get a book with a bunch of illustrations this time. I think Amalia is the one that's having like major boyfriend problems, right? Because like in the last book, she was like in a situationship with somebody. Salt Mrs. Pepper from Blue's Clues, but as an acorn. I can picture it. I can definitely picture it. That's cute. All right, 12:20. I like how she's not putting like timestamps like the other girls were doing. She put study hall here, but anyway. Yo, notebook. Merry almost Christmas. At least you listen to me. Oh, NBook means notebook. I thought it was like a weird like Facebook parody. I'm sorry. I'm caught up now. It's 97 is too early for Facebook parodies. Sunday, 12/21. Dear NBook, I will never ever leave you out in plain sight again. Not after today. Isabel, she really gets her underline straight. Isabel, if you're reading this, you are the witch sister of Christmas present, and I hope you melt into the carpet with Big Tooth Lover Boy standing over you and crying his guts out. Jesus. I have been writing in you since September, NBook, and you and I both know this hasn't been easy. I hate writing, so I draw a lot, and everything I write is so polite. No more. It's time to say what's on my mind. I mean, we're all home today, and everybody is having a good time. Christmas. Happy whatever. I'm in my room, wrapping presents I bought for Mommy and Poppy, and Isabel barges in without knocking, and where are you, NBook? Face up on my bed where I left you. Cute, says Isabel. You can write? I'm boiling inside, but you know me, NBook. I always keep cool. It's mostly drawings, I say. Keep your hands off. Does Isabel listen? No, she never listens. She just has to open you up to the Christmas picture she sees. The drawing of her and Big Tooth Lover Boy. Only Simon's teeth don't show because he's kissing her in the picture. Now she wants to kill me. I ask you, is this fair? I will never understand my big sister. To me, she's Dr. Jekyll, or is it Mr. Hyde? Anyway, the bad one. Which one? Now I'm just picturing her sister. I'm just picturing her sister as Hasselhoff, and that's not what I was supposed to be doing. But now it's forever tied in my brain, the two things together. To the rest of the world, she's Saint Isabel of the Lost Causes. She gets Christmas cards from her old teachers in San Diego. Do I? No. My teachers are thrilled that I moved. Oh, she's constantly bringing home gifts from the women's shelter where she works. One of the residents gave this to me. She says, just a little something for the holiday. I want to give Isabel a little something for the holiday, a bonk over the head. I like that this kind of looks like her pen was kind of running out of ink for a second. These journals are supposed to be private, as we, the reader, sit here and read the journals, but you know. Which brings me to another point. No offense, NBook, but why did we have to move to a place where the schools force you to write journals? We didn't have to write journals in San Diego. Some of my classmates have been doing this since first grade. To them, it's like, ho-hum, another 5 pages. To me, it's torture. Already my fingers are cramping. The worst part is it's totally pointless since the teachers are never, ever going to collect it. That's what I said in the first book. How do they enforce this? If, like, they're not going to read them because they're supposed to be private. So, like... Jekyll, hi, Jekyll. Amalia basically just doing exactly what I did with my teen diaries, LMAO. Yeah, I totally, and I think everybody did this, but I always imagined my diary as, like, somebody to talk to, right? You can very much tell in my old diary entries that I'm writing in the journal and I'm like, and then this happened. And that was really dumb, you know? Like, I'm just as if I'm gonna get a message back. Upset with her sister. She is upset with her sister. I don't even know if they had, like, Friendster. In 97, I don't think they even did. I don't even think MySpace was around in 97. It won the long form category for the writing department spring contest. Congratulations, that's amazing. I need to go back and edit it and send it out. That's amazing. Jesus, Amalia. Look, sis, it's hard having siblings. Sisterly bond is one thing. When you intentionally read my diary, it's on. Yeah. My brother and I used to get into fights as little kids because he would be, like, trying to read my diary, and I'd be like, nah. I read the first thing my 11-year-old wrote in her journal. I hit him over the head and snapped, bad, daddy, bad. Yeah, you need to... I'm a firm believer that you've got to let kids have their, you know, privacy and, you know... Because, you know, you don't want them to feel like it's okay for people to just, like... What did I just kick over? Cross boundaries. So I'm with you, Texas. I always wanted to be Harriet the Spy. Me too. Kids flip through the notebook, like, fast enough that they can't see the actual content, but slow enough that they can see something is written down. Yeah. Earth-shattering, just complaining about me making her do worksheets and read over summer. Oh. They're just scribbling on every page, but that would honestly be more dedication than actually just writing it. Yeah. I think the idea is some kids gonna do that, but most of them will actually end up reading and writing and it's a good outlet for them. So why do I open up my inner thoughts to my nosy sister who everybody loves, even though she's a thief who steals my private property? I know why. Because, NBook, you are very cool. But from now on, you stay under my mattress. That's the first place everybody's gonna look. All right, so she's got, oh boy. Oh God, so she's drawn a, I don't know if you guys can see this. It took me a second to see what it was. It's underneath the Christmas tree. She's got a present that says, to Isabel, love Amalia, tick, tick, tick. Like it's a bomb, and then there's like a TNT, like a Wile E. Coyote set trap, like she's gonna detonate it. She named it Death Note, BTW. That is so amazing. Do your kids know what Death Note is? That's amazing. I love Death Note. And she wrote, la 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 la. That's how I picture her. That's how I picture just a really like off key. La 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 la. Sunday night, 12/21. Maggie is rich, not just in the way of a big house and nice stuff, but major money. I mean, I've always sort of known this about Maggie. People drop hints, but I've never thought much about it one way or another. What's inside a person is what counts. Inside, Maggie is friendly and talented and unsnobby. Tonight, NBook, I see the outside for the first time. I'm at the Blooms for dinner. Dawn and Sunny are there too. The house is at the top of this canyon. It's so high up you look down into the smog. The backyard looks like they imported a small Hawaiian island and plopped it right there. The pool is huge. We sit down to eat, and the plates look so expensive I'm afraid to touch them. But it doesn't matter because the maid takes them away and serves dinner on different plates anyway, which seems weird to me, but I don't say anything. The maid's name is... Oh gosh, I was saying this name wrong the entire time. Is it Pilar? I might be saying it wrong still. I'm so sorry. And she's Latina. Maggie says she's studying to be an actress. I wonder if she's acting when she smiles at everybody and takes orders from Mr. and Mrs. Bloom. The main course is the shrimp dish that's about the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. So I do the polite thing and compliment the Blooms on their cooking. Well, Mrs. Bloom gives me this funny, tight-lipped smile. Mr. Bloom laughs and says, "It's catered," and I feel like melting into the Persian rug. Oof. Don't worry, NBook. Things loosen up eventually, and I end up having a good time. But now I have a new problem. My Christmas list, my belated procrastinator's Christmas list that I shouldn't even be thinking about anymore. Over dinner, as I listen carefully to the conversation, I pick up what people want to receive, which is helpful in some ways, but not in others. Okay, here's the whole thing, with my changes added, including people who weren't at dinner. Pilar. Okay, I know that I was saying it wrong, like, I said it different ways last time, and I was definitely saying it wrong, like, most of the time, and I couldn't remember which one was right. Fashion Polaroid. It could be an old-fashioned Polaroid. Why do we have to jump the shark and assume it's a bomb? I used to write thing to get a rise out of my grandmother and then say, "I know you're reading this. Put my journal back, Nana. I could tell when you're messing with my things." That's funny. I'm pretty sure I used to like make up fake, like as a kid, I used to make up like fake mysteries and then like write about trying to solve them. I was a very strange kid. I think I thought I was going to be like a murder mystery novelist. About mountains of Azusa, there's an upper class gated community. Yeah, I've only heard stories. Can only imagine. Foolish poor person. You think we cook? Right? How dare you insult us by thinking that we made this food? Oh yeah, I said it like pillar. That's incorrect. Apologies. Beverly Cleary books are my favorite. I don't think I ever actually read any Beverly Cleary. I probably read one. Probably read like that was Ramona and Beezus, right? Yeah. There's still time to be a mystery novelist. There is. I've thought about it because Nancy Drew's going into the public domain. I'm like, one of these days, maybe I'll just actually get to fulfill my life dream of writing a Nancy Drew book. And Beezus. Growing up, I related so hard to Ramona Quimby. I liked the movie. RAAA Snoops. They're mixed up so often. Me too. My cousin used to love Junie B. Jones, and I used to get that mixed up with Judy Blume all the time. Two different kinds of books. All right, so we have, what is this? I think she drew mistletoe. Well, no, yeah. Or like, what is this? I see candy canes. I think it's supposed to be like garland with like mistletoe and candy canes. I think. Revised Christmas shopping list. Saint Isabel, who I overhear is telling Big Tooth Lover Boy she'll, quote, die if anyone gives her another sweater. Return sweater, buy earrings, maybe a bag of coal. I thought she was gonna give her a sweater on purpose just to get her. Cece gets hair stuff. Wait, I'm lost. Cece gets hair stuff. Marina, science fiction book, not related to Star Wars or Star Trek. Does that leave anything? It does. My Life by Han Solo, and it's a little alien reading. That's cute. I like that illustration. Maggie. Oh, just something that the daughter of Hayden Bloom, the gazillionaire movie producer, might not have, like maybe her own private village. You are now entering Maggieville, she draws. Dawn and Sunny question marks? Gift friends or non-gift friends? She's like, I don't know if I'm close enough to them that I have to get them anything. James question mark? Boyfriend gift cologne or friend gift new shades? To be decided by tomorrow. Don't get him a nice gift if he's not actually going to commit to being your boyfriend, is my advice. Constantly getting into trouble because of her impulsiveness. She always saw things that looked like fun and suddenly desperately wanted to do it. Yeah. Judy B. Jones was my series as a child. My mom did not like them. She did not like that she did not support me reading Judy B. Jones because she thought they enabled bad behavior. But now that I know that people like Judy B. Jones, I'm gonna the next time I'm at Goodwill, look for them and see if I can find any of them. There's a scene in one with her parents tongue for dinner, and that's my primary memory that comes up most often. But be careful, Avery. Only the Nancy Drew books from 1930s are going into public domain. You have them take place in that time. Yeah, you got to be careful with it. It's a big gray area. Thought like a good like modern period piece of Nancy Drew would be a really fun way to celebrate the character, especially coming up on the 100th anniversary. After her dad was laid off, the town was very inexpensive cut of beef. They were struggling with anything. Oh, that's just straight up didn't let me read Judy B. Jones. Yeah, same, Adriel. Same reason as Avery's mom. My mom, I think I read one or two because I was trying to be rebellious, and my mom gave me crap the entire time, and I just decided it wasn't worth it and just started reading something else. My mom did not like Judy B. Jones. Same reason she didn't like Rugrats. She's like, they talk back to adults in those. Those are bad. Read the plot of Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. Very mature, but seems completely weird when I read it out of context. Yeah. Yeah. Their House of Pooh Corner. Well, that would be... I guess that would be a gray area, right? I don't know a whole lot about copyright law, but... I don't know. It's tricky. Comes out this spring. I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, I'm just having too much fun talking to chat. I'll keep reading. Sorry. Monday, 12/22, study hall. Surprise! Hey, NBook. Bet you didn't expect to see me here. Thanks, Sunny. She says she writes in her journal during her study hall. Everyone thinks she's really working. I say, great idea. Besides, today is the useless school day of the year. Vacation starts tomorrow, so we have to be in school for 1 day this week. Of course, practically no one is here. And I don't blame them. Vacation should have started on a Friday. Boy, do I need to vent. It's 3 days before Christmas, and I'm like a flea on a sweaty dog. I can't stop jumping. That makes me itch. I don't like that. I don't like that comparison. Remember my plans? All changed. This morning, I'm at my locker, and I'm thinking cologne for James's gift. I mean, mainly because the stuff he wears is so awful. So what if he thinks we're boyfriend, girlfriend? I'll deal with it. Besides, we probably are. I look for him every day before and after school, and I always feel so good when we're together in the hallways. James has really changed my life. Before I met him, I felt so small. Moving into a new city and school was hard enough, but I did know that the Vista 8th graders would be going to the high school building this year. No. All of a sudden, I'm not only a new student, but also in the youngest class. Then I meet James, and all of a sudden, upper graders are talking to me. How upper grade is James? I remember being suspicious of this. Maybe I'm being too much of a mom friend, but, you know, there's been some wild gaps in these young children's dating lives. He's cute, he's talented, his guitar playing is amazing. Besides, would I be managing the rock group of a guy who is not a boyfriend? I think not. I bet you could, Amalia. I bet you're a great manager. Would I hold hands with a friend? Would I have kissed him 2 times? Maybe 3? So I'm kind of in a trance at my locker, thinking about all this and deciding James must be a boyfriend. Then he walks up to me. Does he say hi or good morning or even Merry Christmas? No. The first word out of his mouth are, the Vanish rehearsal tomorrow. Excuse me, I say? He repeats himself slowly, as if I had a brain transfer with a toad this morning. Here's the problem, NBook. When something like this happens, my mind goes all weird on me. The words flood into my head right away. I know just what to say. I know I should tell him it's crazy to have a rehearsal 3 days before Christmas, and I have 1,000 presents to buy, including his, and I cannot make it. No way now. Proceed with, no way, no how. Proceed without me. But something happens to the words on the way from my brain to my mouth. They fall apart. They trip over each other. I start to speak, and I sound like a total idiot. I don't know, I say. We need you to listen to the instrumentals, James barges on. Maggie can't be there to sing. Of course not, I want to say. She's shopping like any other normal person. How that transformed into, okay, I guess, I will never know. But it did, and I am stuck. That's the people pleaser's problem. Amalia. I've been there. Tuesday, 2/23, 4:30. NBook, old buddy. I am sitting in the back seat of Simon's car. He and Saint Isabel are giggling away in the front. We are all going shopping. Then Simon is going to drive me to rehearsals. I have decided he is a nice guy. I shouldn't call him Big Tooth Lover Boy. Saint Isabel, however, is still in the doghouse. The Angelica talk back to grown-ups. True. Yeah, that's going to be your big problem, Patrick. Since not all the characters are in public domain, you're going to need to... Yeah, that's going to be that would be the biggest problem. Oh, that reminds me. The Rugrats Snow White movie I also have earmarked, hopefully, to get done this month. And someone complains about eating tongue. There's something. Avery, how dare you talk and have fun? We're not meant to have fun here. You're right, I'm very sorry. Actually quite delicious. I've never tried it, but it's supposed to be very tender. Yeah. My grandmother grew up eating, that was the time when, like, it was very common. Everybody made, like, liver. And, like, the rest of us in the family were always grossed out by it. My grandma grew up eating it, and she's like, it's good. So, like, I think it's one of those things that people are just afraid of. Kind of like, I think tongue is one of those things, too. I always see pig's feet at the supermarket, and then I'm always afraid. I probably shouldn't be. Honey, and tell people to read my book. It said, "Oh." Just write a different one and have it be ready. Just like write like a short story and just get that like promo. And then when you're able to write your other one, you'll like have a fan base. Tarfield Owl. So we're reading Amalia, book 4. Amalia is having boyfriend problems and problems with her older sister. So far, we're not at code level kitten yet, but I have the kitten stream locked and loaded because I have a feeling we're gonna get there. Liver gets an unnecessarily bad rep like broccoli. Yeah, like it used to be like I feel like milk is gonna be the next generation's liver, right? Like everybody is grossed out by it, but like it's seen and went through a time of being just like a very normal thing to eat. Liver is like that too, where it's like my grandmother's generation grew up eating it like once a week. It was just like a really normal thing, and then somebody got grossed out by it, and now nobody wants to eat it anymore. Snow White won. Angelica was obviously the evil queen. I don't know that much about Rugrats because, again, I wasn't allowed to watch it as a kid. I'm not even sure you cook pig feet. I don't know how to cook anything, and I feel like pig feet is probably not going to be a good beginner course. Snow White, was it Kimmy? I actually don't know. Susie was Snow White, okay. Got out of the ER. Toonie, I hope you're okay. I'm glad you're out of the ER. I'm so sorry. Are we playing? Yeah, Toonie, are you okay? Code level kitten. That's what I'm calling it. Code level kitten. When the book gets too serious, we go code level kitten. Watching punishments on Hell's Kitchen because so many are eat these foods that a lot of people eat on a regular basis. Yeah, I do remember that from Hell's Kitchen. Organ meats are kind of like, they have like a blood taste even when they're well cooked. Yeah, I can imagine. My dad would eat pickled pig feet. So did apparently my great-grandfather. That was his jive. Ear infection and also being inflamed. Well, I'm not glad that you have an ear infection. I'm glad that it's not something more serious. I have ear infections constantly, and the good thing is they're very treatable. I'm so sorry. I wonder who was the book model for Amalia. I don't know. I really like I think this one might be my favorite cover so far, just because we can see a little bit of the Hollywood sign back there. Pork rinds. He always used to have pork rinds in his glove box. I think it's just they're too crunchy for me, right? I think it's just a texture thing for me with pork rinds. Okay, anyway, we have another drawing. And you, NBook, are helping me make her very paranoid. Sometimes I am such a bad sister. She has drawn herself, like her viewpoint. This is her writing. This is the boyfriend. Or no, that's the sister. Drawing again, and then the boyfriend's driving. Maybe some eardrops, ibuprofen, and some other pill for me to take. But yeah, no. I can say I've been on steroids. I'm sorry, Toonie. I hope you feel better. We'll try to keep you company if you're hanging out. 12:23 bedtime. I must be crazy. I must be totally out of my mind. I race through the Vista Hills Mall at warp speed. I look at every science fiction book ever written, smell every men's cologne ever made, nearly die standing in long lines, then make Simon drive me to the Vanish rehearsal. I arrive about 10 minutes late, which usually counts as early to these guys, and surprise, surprise, they've already started playing. Justin Randall is sitting there, so I sit next to him. I say a few words to him like, I can't believe there's another fool here 2 days before Christmas. He laughs, we chat a little while the music sounds pretty good, and I'm feeling exhausted, but great because I've almost finished my shopping. I smile at James, but he's deep into his guitar. When the group breaks, I walk up to James. He's still deep into something. I can't tell what because he's not looking at me. Sounds great, I say. He gives kind of a half grunt. Half laugh. You heard it? I'm trying to figure out what this sounds like in my own head. I figured he didn't see me come in. I was right here. I know, but you looked like you had something else on your mind. What is he talking about? Saying to myself, I must have seemed totally out of it. I mutter something like, well, it's kind of a busy time, and then I see James glaring at Justin. Light bulb, she drew a little light bulb thing. Blink goes the light in my head. I realize what's going on. He thinks I'm flirting with Justin Randall. Oh no. Please, like I'm really interested in stealing the guy that Maggie is interested in right in front of the whole group in her absence. Like I'm hopelessly boy crazed and can't help myself. I can't even convince myself to be interested in James. she should say that. Like, I can barely be interested in you. You think I have time to be interested in another dude? Anyway, the idea is so ridiculous, I start to laugh. Big mistake. If looks were knives, I'd be dead. What's so funny? James asks. Nothing, I say. You think this is a joke? No. Are you laughing at me? I control myself. I try to explain. I try to tell him the concept of me liking Justin is silly, but it comes out all wrong. It sounds like I'm telling him he's silly. He just gets madder and madder. Finally, he stomps away. I'm standing there suddenly alone and totally embarrassed. Everyone, I like how she does her E's. It's just 3 lines. Everyone else is trying to pretend that they haven't heard every single word. And I'm thinking, I broke my back today for this? Tomorrow, I am taking back that cologne Christmas Eve or no Christmas Eve. Good. Do it, girl. Thank you for the nice words. We're here for you. We appreciate you being here. I know it sucks. When I was like 11 or 12, I got my first ear infection. And ever since then, I've just been somebody that just I've had like a lot of ear infections in my life, and they always suck. Corn pop cereal without the sugar. Used to knock back pork rinds like nothing until I saw one with hair on it. Ugh, yikes. Ah, that's not good. $12:20. I thought you meant the time 12:23. I was like, dang, she's a late bedtime. You don't want to know how late I go to bed. 12:23 is like, oh, I'm getting to bed on time tonight. Metal in my food? Barely missed. Ooh. Eesh. All right, Wednesday, 12:24, Christmas Eve. I changed my mind, NBook, again. I know you think I'm stupid, but I can explain. It started this morning just after breakfast. Marina calls me. The first thing she says is my brother can be a real jerk. No, don't change your mind. Take the cologne back. She says she's yelled at James for embarrassing me. She told him he should call me. Basically, she's apologizing for him. Not good enough. He should do it. I'm still mad at him, but I tell Marina my mind is open. I know Simon and Isabel are going last-minute shopping. I decide that James calls before they leave. I won't return the cologne. But he doesn't call. Soon, Simon and Isabel are leaving. I have the cologne in my hand, gift-wrapped and ready for return, and I ask if I can go along. Isabel asks why. I try to explain. I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but nothing I'm saying is making much sense. Isabel keeps asking questions, and finally, she gets me to pour out everything I'm feeling about James. Sounds like a misunderstanding, Simon says. Why don't you call him? He should call me, I reply. He should. Isabel nods. She says, James was wrong to fly off the handle. I admit that some of it is my fault. It's not your fault. That I wasn't really making myself clear to him, that maybe I made things worse by saying the wrong things. Isabel thinks about this for a minute, then she asks if I like James. Yes, I mean no, I reply. I mean, as a friend, at least maybe more, I'm not sure. I like his sister, and I like being with him a lot. Sometimes, maybe I should give him something that's less romantic or personal or whatever. Speak much, Vargas? Simon smiles. Cologne is safe. He says, Isabel bought me cologne when we were just friends. Yeah, and look at you now, I answer back. Simon and Isabel grin at each other. Isabel rests her head on his shoulder. It wasn't the gift of cologne that did it, Simon says. I didn't really like the smell anyway. Isabel acts all shocked, and they get into a make-believe fight that ends in a laugh and a kiss. Another public kissy face scene between the saint and the teeth. The teeth, Jesus. Only this time, NBook, I don't feel like puking. Oh. Instead, I'm looking at them and thinking, this is a relationship. And I'm wondering if James and I will ever be that way. I mean, it must be nice to care about somebody so much and to know he feels the same way about you too. A question occurs to me, so I blurt out, did you guys fight a lot when you first met? Simon grimaced, all the time, until she got used to me. I think about this, then I decide to stick with the cologne. No! I'm passionately against this. But now Simon and Isabel are both insisting I come shopping with them anyway, just to cheer me up. I agree, and off we go. Well, the mall is a madhouse, of course. A kid almost knocks me over on the escalator. I stand in humongous lines again and buy some cool CDs. I'll give them to Dawn and Sunny if they buy me presents. If they don't, the CDs are mine. Fair enough. We spend way too much time in there, and I am in a foul mood on the way home. What do you think? What kind of cool CDs do we think she bought? It's 1997. She's into kind of like garage band, grunge music. I'm just curious to know. I'm in a foul mood on the way home. Hey, where's your Christmas spirit? Simon asks. Stuck somewhere in between electronics and ladies' lingerie, I snap. Then, completely out of nowhere, Isabel asks me the strangest question. Do I want to go with her to the women's shelter? I tell her she may be dumb enough to work at Christmas Eve, but why should I tag along? Only I say it in a much nicer words. Isabel gives Simon a look, then smiles at me. You said you wanted to experience Christmas spirit. Nice try, but no. Simon drops me off at home. I put on some Christmas CDs, and Mommy puts me to work. Around dinner time, I take a break and call James. Yes, NBook, the silence was killing me. He apologized for blowing up at me. He tells me he understands what happened now. He had it out with Justin. NBook, have you ever noticed that girls talk it out and boys have it out? What does this mean? Anyway, I invite him to come over tomorrow. He says he and Marina are going to their grandparents, but they'll be back at night, which is fine because my relatives will be gone then. He sounds excited. I wonder what he's giving me for Christmas. He better get her something for Christmas. I swear to every god. I know, NBook, I know. I mustn't be greedy. Well, the house looks beautiful. The food is arranged in the fridge, so we can put it all together tomorrow, and I'm going to bed. Good night. Ho, ho, ho. And then she drew a little picture of her sleeping, and Santa is flying over. That's cute. Sad Lump, welcome. First time I've been. I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen you in here before. Welcome. We've been doing a lot of read streams lately. This is California Diaries book 4, Amalia's first journal, Babysitter's Club spin-off books. They've been pretty good so far. They are a little bit, they do have a tendency to get really serious out of nowhere, so we do this thing where we occasionally go code level kitten, where if something gets too sad, we pull up a live kitten stream and feature one of the streams that are put on by one of the shelters. And we haven't gotten there yet, so that's good. Not tonight, anyway. Oh, it's raining super hard. I don't know if anybody can hear that. It's crazy. I always have dreams that I'm served food with broken glass in it. Ooh. Ooh, that's terrible, Milo. I'm sorry. My mom's having oral surgery and a bone graft tomorrow. Oh, I hope everything goes smoothly for her. I'm sure it will. Third Eye Blind, Matchbooks 20. I think these are... No, those guys suck. The question is not, are they good? The question is, would a 13-year-old in 1997 who's into grunge and, like, garage band music think that they were cool enough to buy their CD? Alanis Morissette, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Nirvana, Spin Doctors. Amalia probably does like the Cranberries, in which case I support her 100%. 10,000 Maniacs. Yeah, so welcome, Sad Lump. We are happy to see you here. Girl Blossoms. You know what's so interesting to me? In the USA, BNL considered a one-hit wonder, and their hit... Oh, Bare Naked Ladies is 1 week, and not If I Had $1 Million, which is, I think, of that as a hit. Yeah, that is true. Although I do love me some 1 week by Bare Naked Ladies, but I get your point. Hey guys, coming in. Welcome. We are reading through. I have no idea what chapter or page we're on, because that's the vibe with these books. But we're fairly early on in this book still. I'm going to take a sip of my drink so I don't completely lose my voice. Thursday, December 25th. Feliz Navidad! I love my new dress from Mommy and Poppy. I love my CDs from Isabel. I love my savings bond from Tio Luis, the banker. Oh. And I had so much fun with my cousins. Why can't they all live closer? I know why, because we moved. I would like to say gracias. Gracias to everyone for all the gifts of the day, which are too numerous to mention, but you know who you are. I am in hiding up here in my room because my stomach is so bloated from eating and laughing and talking nonstop that I am in mortal danger of making embarrassing noises in public. You don't mind, do you, NBook? That's cute. You're the reason I get through my art homework. Well, I'm glad to keep you guys company. I do like that these streams can just be kind of like a chill thing in the background. People tell me sometimes that they like to put on like the VODs or just like a playlist of the videos to just like chill out or like to have this background while they go to sleep. And I just, as somebody who does that with my own favorite creators, I'm very honored. So thank you. Hear from you. Calm you down. New jealousy. Yeah, I remember them a little bit. I was never super into them, but I do remember. Wish I'd get a savings bond for Christmas. That's how you know you're an adult, Milo, when you're like, damn, I wish I could get a savings bond for Christmas. Like in Alvin and the Chipmunks, the movie where Dave gives them savings bonds. As a kid, you're just like, oh, what a lame gift. And as an adult, you're just like, damn, Dave really was looking out for his boys, wasn't he? All right, Amalia's Christmas, before, after. Oh no, oh no. She thinks she's gaining weight from eating food one time. Maggie came over this afternoon. Mommy kept offering her food, but she wouldn't eat one thing. Oh, I don't know how she does it. Poor Maggie. Maggie's dealing with ED, just in case that's triggering. But they wanted a plane that looped a loop. They did. And a hula hoop. Maybe I should ask her to give me lessons. No! Maybe not. I loved every morsel, and Maggie could stand to put on a few pounds, in my opinion. Anyway, so while I am digesting, I will listen to music and tell you all about today. At 5:57 a.m., Isabel and I run downstairs. Actually, we were both up at 5:30, but we were restraining ourselves. Mommy and Poppy dragged themselves out of bed. I think it's going to say bed. Bed. Yay, sometimes I'm able to correctly predict what word is coming next. Complaining but smiling, we turn on the radio and every station is playing Christmas music. Then after we finish opening presents, Poppy starts making his patented huevos rancheros and Isabel runs upstairs and gets dressed. She says she's going to the shelter. On Christmas, I blurt out? Yup, wanna come? Crazy, right, NBook? Now here's the weird thing. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the carols on the radio, maybe it's the presents, maybe the smell of breakfast and the feeling of being together and happy. Our first Palo City Christmas, but I call out, okay, just like that. I actually want in my heart to be with my sister. Big Tooth Lover Boy shows up and gives Isabel a necklace. Then, I cannot believe my eyes, he gives presents to Mommy and Poppy. I mean, really? This is like something from an old movie. Poppy asks if Simon is trying to hint at something, which embarrasses Simon and Isabel, and they both laugh too hard. Then Mommy winks at me and says, good thing you're going along, Amalia. You'll make sure they behave. Now I'm embarrassed too. As Simon, Isabel, and I leave, our faces look like red peppers. Anyway, I guess I'm expecting this woman's shelter to look like a church or a school with a lawn or something, but it's nothing like that. Simon drives clear across Palo City to a funky area I've never been to. We have pictures. We have pictures. Isabel tells me the shelter is called Gaia. Gaia is the name in Greek mythology for the goddess of the earth. Yes, it is. I ask Isabel if Mommy and Poppy know she works in a neighborhood like this. She shakes her head and says, it's really nice inside, which is true. The lobby looks like this big, comfortable living room. I see a Christmas tree, a menorah, a Kwanzaa kinara, I hope I'm saying that right, I mispronounce everything, and a crochet? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I'm very uncultured. Right away, I understand why some of the presents are wrapped in baby paper all over the place. I see, oops, gotta go, the doorbell rang, must be James. Oh no, Patrick, don't. 34 and dropping the humidity is 82%. I'll have a scrap of ice and I'll have to scrape ice off the car. I is unhappy kitty. I'm sorry. I'll have to touch for a while. Yeah, it's basically it sits in the bank and it grows. That you have like a chunk of savings when you get to a certain age. Or after you've had it a certain amount of time. People give them to their kids a lot. It builds interest. That's the word. By the way, again, not sponsored. If Ally Bank wants to sponsor me, I will do it. I love Ally Bank. Their interest rates, like not like the interest that you pay, but like the interest that you gain like for having your money with them is like insanely good. And I don't even have like a savings. Well, it's like not a like special like advanced savings account. It's just like a normal savings account. My crush recommended you to me and him bond over you. Thank you for making me get closer to my crush. You're welcome. That's the sweetest thing anybody said to me all day. I'm rooting for you guys. That is very cute. I'm not over that. Okay, where was I? Okay, 12:25 later. Yep, James. He is all sweetness. I give him the cologne. He gives me a present too. I rip it open right there. It's an ankle bracelet with my name and his linked together. Whoa. Pretty solid. I'll give him that. I don't want to give him anything, but I will give him that. Friday, 12:26. I will not stress. I will enjoy my presents. I will go with my family to visit Abuela Aurora at the nursing home near San Clemente. Sorry, couldn't read that for a second. I will not think about James. I will not think about what his present means. I will not wear it either until I know where we stand. Period. Saturday, 12:27. NBook, please. You must remind me when I leave off in the middle of a story. I can't remember everything by myself. I feel you, Amalia, but I was wondering when we were going to get back to the story at the women's shelter. We were all rooting for you. That's another thing that Gabe and I covered. We did an America's Next Top Model video, and he picked an episode, and I was like, oh my god. It started off with, like, that happening in the because that had happened in the previous elimination. I was like, it's this one. I know this. Bank with a credit union because it's supposed to be, like, good for local economies. Also because my mom works there. Yeah, my dad and I have been talking about banking with local credit union for the same reason. My dad... He's a dad. Dads know more about that kind of stuff than I do, so I've been thinking about it. But yeah, Ally has been really solid. I know. I told you I hate writing, but we're amigas now, in a big way. I can tell you stuff, and I don't get all tongue-tied, finger-tied, whatever. Okay, where were we? Flashback to Christmas Day. Gaia, big tooth lover boy, drops me and Isabel. We're lugging bags of... Oh, he didn't even go with them? He was just dropping them off? That's so sweet. We're lugging bags of presents into the building, and all of a sudden, little kids are running around me like I'm Santa Claus. Oh, their presents are in the lobby, which spills into a corridor that branches off in either direction. They're chatting away and smiling at the kids, or scolding them. The kids try to be polite, but it's hard. It feels like a big PTA event, except for one thing. None of the parents are dads. Not one. They're all mothers, Latina, white, African American, Indian, Asian, a world festival. Even Santa Claus is a woman. Oh, she's performing magic tricks in a corner. This is my petition for more Mrs. Claus, like female Santa Clauses. Not for any other reason, just because I think it would be neat, and it's like the one thing that I don't think has been overdone in Christmas stuff. Moms are thanking Isabel for coming. They're introducing themselves to me and shaking my hand, but I'm so busy with the presents and the kids that none of their names stick in my head. And all the while I'm realizing I have never really talked to Isabel about what this place, talked to Isabel about this place. Women's shelter. What does that mean anyway? Homeless women? Some of these women look pretty well off. Beautiful clothes, done up hair, and nice nails. What are they doing here? As I'm trying, we're gonna get to code level kitten. As I'm trying to put the presents under the tree, I hear someone talking to Isabel. 2 of our childcare people aren't coming today, she says. Would you mind helping with the little ones? I hear Isabel answer, but Ms. Hardwick wanted me to help with the food and punch. Well, the kids are so cute, and I'm tickling one of them who has a laugh like Porky Pig. Oh. And I'm having the best time. It happens again, NBook. I speak right up without even thinking. I will. Of course, right away, I'm saying to myself, it's Christmas Day, and you're going to babysit for 30 screaming kids you've never met before. A smiling African-American woman shakes my hand and says, thank you so much. Your parents are blessed to have daughters like you two. I'm Ms. Hardwick, and I'm the director here. Now the Santa is passing out presents, the kids are ripping off the wrapping paper and screaming with delight. Ms. Hardwick introduces me to 2 other girls about Isabel's age, named Lori and Jenna. They're volunteers too, and they're going to help babysit. We all go down to the corridor, along with a couple of moms, to the center's playroom. Behind us, I hear sound effects, spaceships swooping, lasers buzzing, cars racing, dolls talking to each other in squeaky voices. The playroom is pretty small, and many of the toys and games are broken and old, but the kids are too busy playing with their gifts to notice. Actually, the babysitting turns out to be pretty easy. I make a friend, a boy who just turned 3, named Mikey. Oh, he keeps saying, you, my mommy, oh, to me. He doesn't say much more than that, and he can't seem to leave my side. We play Space Fighters using 2 action figures called Max Endor and Mr. Peebles. When it's time to leave, he starts throwing things and crying. I try to stop him, but it's impossible. Finally, Ms. Hardwick picks him up. Maybe Amalia will come back, she says to Mikey. Mommy, come back, he says. Oh, so he is weird. What can I say? This is weird. What can I say? Sure is the first word that comes out of my mouth. This reminds me so much of, like, volunteering with my old nonprofit where I worked. I miss them all. PTA stuff sucks. Hi, Natty. Sorry I'm late. That's cool. I had to write an essay. The phrasing of the assignment was weird. It said write up to a 500-page word essay, so I just wrote 330 words because IDK how much to write. Yeah, it says up to, so I think you're good. 90s anklets were the, yeah, late 90s and early 2000s. I remember going through an anklet phase for sure. I would always try to clip my bracelets to my ankle. I did that too, Milo. They were never big enough. Josh. I think this just means professor doesn't want to read anything longer than 500. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably good. I think Amalia is going to learn about spousal abuse today, so I'm just going to give that warning for everybody in chat. We are definitely going code level kitten direction. Probably since the boyfriend stuff earlier. Yeah, I can see the overarching theme. Art contest submission right now. Congrats. What kind of art do you like to do? My nieces still throw tantrums when I... Oh, they love you, Patrick. Poor Mikey, I know. Hey, everyone in chat. I can't stick around, but I wanted to say hi and wish you a happy Sunday, or what's left of it. Thank you, Josh. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good weekend. Stop. That hurt my heart. That hurt my heart, too. You don't understand. I'm going to bed so I get up in time. Possibly de-ice my car. Good night, Texas. Oh, how I wish I was joking. Worked with kids a lot, and child welfare is such a close issue to my heart. I get so sad whenever a kid is sad. I did too. I used to run an after-school program to promote reading, and yeah, child welfare is just, oh my gosh. I love kids so much that makes my heart hurt. I know. Landscape and realism. Cool. Are you a Bob Ross fan? Wait, it's really raining. Yeah, well, I need to just keep reading. Because I'm gonna start telling, yes. Ooh, that's great. I love Bob Ross too. I'm gonna try really hard to make it without crying, but it's probably gonna be hard on this one. NBook, I will never learn my lesson. Now I have to return to Gaia. Maybe not. Kids forget, don't they? No, they don't. They really don't. Sunday, 12/28. James is being so nice to me. Today he's wearing the cologne I gave him, which is a big step up from his dad's ancient bottle of Old Spice, which must have been left over from his college days because it is beginning to smell more like old mice. Ew. As for the ankle bracelet, well, I just don't know what to do, NBook. I don't want to wear it just because James wants me to. That's not right. Being a girlfriend isn't like doing homework. It's not an assignment, right? Right. So anyway, today we go to see Fatal Judgment, which I've seen already, at Maggie's house because her dad produced it. The only reason I'm seeing it again is because James insisted. And who is right in front of us in line, but, okay, so I see Ducky, Quack with a key, and Sunny, Sun with a knee. I like it. This is very Crashbox of you, Amalia. Sunny is cool. She's wearing about a half dozen studs in her ears. When she turns at a certain angle, her midriff shows under her shirt, and if I'm not mistaken, she has a pierced navel. She does. I am dying to know how she convinced her parents to let her do that. They don't know. If she did convince them, but she did not. Well, she starts talking and talking and talking about the movie, her Christmas gifts, her mom's cancer, her dad's bookstore, all in a big tumble of words. She leaves out a few key details, so you have to listen just to understand what she means. I have a bad habit of telling stories like that, too. Yes, Ducky's book is next. I'm excited. And an after-school program for kids with development and intellectual disabilities. The kids were so sweet, and I really loved them. Even the ones who were difficult to work with. Yeah, I ran with my mom for about 3 years, like my last 3 years of high school, or my last 2 years of high school, and then a year after that. And we went and we like read to kids in this one community once a week, and they were all just so cute. I'm sorry, Sad Lump. If this gets too triggering to you, don't feel like you can't step away. I want everybody to be very like, look out for yourself first. Don't feel like I'll be offended in any way. I love Great Mouse Detective, Toonie. Like, we get a very, very, very hyperactive boy, the tendency to lash out and threaten people, obviously hollow threats, like saying he's going to attack with a chainsaw, but the other kids didn't know the difference. They just knew they were being threatened. Oof, that's rough. I think the worst thing one of my kids did was call me ugly in Spanish because they thought I didn't know. I did know that much Spanish. And then I called him on it, and he looked really embarrassed, and he never said that again. Good times. No one minds the blabbering, even though some of her news is so sad, her delivery is hilarious, we're all laughing. I wish I could talk like that. She expresses more in 2 minutes than I do in 2 hours. Sunny, time out, Ducky finally says. Maybe some other people would like to talk. I finally speak up. I try to describe my experience at Gaia, but even though I think it's interesting, I somehow seem to drag the conversation down. At one point, James nudges me and says, show them the ankle bracelet. I don't like James. Moment of truth, I tell him. I left it at home. He doesn't seem too thrilled, but he doesn't make a big deal about it. In fact, he doesn't make a big deal about anything. He doesn't talk much before the film, and he doesn't say anything during the film. And after the film, when Ducky suggests we all go out for a snack, he says, I have to go home and practice. So we all say goodbye, and Ducky and Sunny go off to Tico's Tacos. James is silent as we walk to his car. I assume he's sulking about the ankle bracelet, but I'm not sure, so I try to make conversation. Did you like the movie, I ask? He shrugs. Then he says, are they, like, going out? Sunny and Ducky? I don't know. I think they're just friends. We're at the car now, and James gives me this funny smile. That's what I figured. Why, I ask. He kind of snickers to himself, then he says, I just don't think Ducky's her type, if you know what I mean. Is James also... I hate James. Which seems strange to me because Ducky's cool and funny and outgoing, just like Sunny. Well, I can see what they like about each other, I remark. We climb into the car, and James starts up the engine. All the while, he still has this little smirk on his face. I ask him what he's thinking about, but he says never mind and changes the subject. We start talking about the movie. He doesn't understand some of the plot, which is pretty confusing, but I explain it to him because Maggie had explained it to me. Mostly, though, James wants to talk about Jennifer McBride, the star. He asks if I've ever met her at Maggie's house. No, but I bet you'd like to, I say. I just like the way her hair looks, James says. I start laughing. I'm serious, James said. You should get your hair cut like hers. Uh-oh. Nope. We need to kick this guy to the curb. You look much better. That? Thanks a lot. I mean, really, you're comparing me to the most gorgeous actress in the world. I could never look like that. James smiles. No, you could look better than that. Is that corny or what? But I like the way it sounds. I like it a lot. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it very much. In the back while I'm painting. Nah, Terrific is with me. We're just like, nah. Oh, hell no. We're all like, no. We're all like, girl, no. You know, I worked for an after-school nonprofit for 5 years, so it tugs at my heartstrings hearing about the kids. I've had kids who were adopted. Oh, gosh. That's so sad. That's so sad. I know, it's so hard when you've got little kids who are going through, like, way more than they can possibly understand, and you're the adult being like, what do I do in this situation? Like, I remember, like, we'd be trained on, like, not to go into too much detail, but just, like, trained to, like, look out for, like, signs of abuse, just because you never know, and you never know if anybody else is in these kids' lives to do anything, and so, like, I was always, like, fearful that I was gonna have to, like, deal with CPS and, like, what I was even gonna do, because I was, like, still in high school, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't think I directly ever did, though. I think I only had to report, like, one mini investigation, and then it didn't end up being, trying to remember what it was. I don't want to go into too much detail and trigger people, but, you know, that stuff is always hard. Kids had a lot of negative behaviors because most of them were struggling at home and school. Yeah. Now James needs to go. James was all right in the last book when we were just hearing him from Maggie's perspective. I do not like James at all. I don't like him at all. That's a massive red flag. Everybody in here is like, oh, hell no. Someone hand me the chancellor. Don't tell people to change for you. You help me get through panic attacks. I'm good right now, but just wanted to say thanks. Oh, I'm sorry you go through that. I also go through panic attacks. I'm glad that this can help a little bit. It helps me too. So I'm glad. Yes, working with kids is the sweetest and sometimes most heartbreaking thing that you will ever have. Since moving to the city, I haven't really had, like, a great, like, outreach plug-in. So, hi, guys, just coming in. X-Vice Natty. But I've been trying to, like, find somewhere to, like, do some, outreach work, because I miss it, you know? Thursday, January 1st. It's New Year's, 12:09 in the afternoon. Don't give me that blank surprise look, NBook. Yes, I just woke up. No, I have never slept so late in my life. I have never stayed up so late in my life either until after 3 o'clock. I can't believe Poppy and Mommy let me. I guess 13 is the magic age. You know, wait till you get to about college age. It's gonna be... that's gonna be the new normal. We've got Dawn, Ducky, Sunny, Bruce, Rico... Patty on the drums, James, that fucker over there on the guitar, bass guitar. Maggie's here. Oh, Maggie. Cece's back here. Marina and Mr. and Mrs. Chavez. Oh, Happy New Year. Yeah, we're all like, oh, hell no. It probably helps that they were invited to Rico's house last night. And that practically everyone else's parents were there too. What a party. First of all, everyone shows up, all my favorite people. I have the best time getting to know Dawn and Sunny a little more. We're all singing our brains out and eating like pigs, and somehow I find time to draw a portrait of the scene. At midnight, everyone starts singing Auld Lang Syne, but James and his friends don't know how to play it. They try... Who doesn't know... Okay. I feel like if you're a musician, you know how to play Auld Lang Syne, but maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just the circles that I grew up in. Feels like everybody's grandparent is like, let's play Auld Lang Syne. They try to fake it, and it sounds horrible, but nobody cares. After the song, James lifts me in the air and gives me a big kiss, right on the lips, right in front of the whole party. I'm a little embarrassed, but not really. Everyone's acting kind of wild. The Chavezes put on the tape a dance mix. James and I are forehead to forehead, slow dancing, even though the music is loud and fast. James is smiling. I can tell people are staring at us. It all feels great. It's a beautiful night, James says. Want to go outside? I say yes, and we walk out into Rico's backyard. From all around the neighborhood, we hear yelling and music and noisemakers. A cool breeze makes me shiver, and James holds me tight. I smell lemons in the air from the trees in the yard. A few lights are blinking above, and I'm trying to figure out if they're stars or airplanes. Then I can't see them anymore because James's face is in the way. He pulls me close and kisses me. I can tell he wants to really kiss me. Deep kiss me. Isn't there like a weird age gap between these two? I forget. I don't like him either way. He's a bad boyfriend. Then I remember the funniest thing. Dr. Scott examining my teeth and saying, did you know that jaw muscles are among the strongest in the human body? Is that weird or what, NBook? I'm outside alone with a guy on a crisp night and I think about my dentist? I think she has ADHD. She definitely seems to have ADHD. I'm gonna claim her as one of our own. Anyway, Dr. Scott is right. I have no trouble keeping my jaw closed. The kiss, to tell the truth, is pretty wonderful. Anyway, but I start feeling self-conscious, so I pull away. I mean, come on. Mommy and Poppy are right inside. Besides, I'm not ready for that kind of kissing. First things first, let me get past the ankle bracelet dilemma. James pulls away. He's smiling, but he looks a little puzzled. Is this all right, he asks. Is what, I ask. You know, sneaking outside. I nod. Yeah. We stand there silent for a while, then James says it. You know, I really love you. Okay. I cannot believe this. I'm stunned, so I just say, huh? I said, I like you a lot, James replies. His voice sounds nervous, and I can feel he's shaking a little. Now, maybe my ears are playing tricks on me, but I know NBook, that he did not say like. He did not. But I take his word for it. I like you too, James, I say. We stare into the sky, and I'm thinking, what next? When I hear a cat horn, Jesus, a car horn blaring in the driveway. Caught in the headlights, just like a Hayden Bloom movie. James puts his hands in the air and says, don't shoot. Oh, good. Joke about police brutality. It's the Blooms who've come to pick up Maggie. Well, they're not driving. Their chauffeur is, which is good because neither of them looks in any condition to drive, especially Mrs. Bloom, who can barely walk. She comes out of the car, wobbles a little, holds onto the roof ledge, and calls out to us, indecent public display of affection. Oh, she said, indecent public display of affection. James shoots me a look. I can tell he's about to laugh. We follow the Blooms inside to the garage. Mrs. B is slurring her words, and I'm worrying the whole time that she's going to blow chunks all over the floor. Like Sunny did that one time. Poor Maggie, she looks embarrassed as she says her goodbyes, but we all act as if nothing's wrong. After that, the party spirit is kind of spoiled, but it's late, and we're all exhausted anyway. People start going home. Everyone makes me promise to send copies of my portrait. I say goodbye to Justin, who's there with his parents. Then Ducky starts kissing all the girls and saying dramatic farewells. He's driven to the party alone because his parents are overseas on business and his older brother went to a different party. When he reaches me, he thinks he's morphed into Fred Astaire and starts swinging me around the garage singing Auld Lang Syne. We're all laughing as Ducky breaks away and dances off by himself, blowing more kisses, the big exit. That is so Ducky. I see Mommy and Poppy are already putting on their jackets. Mommy says she's concerned about Isabel, who has gone to a party at Big Tooth Loverboy's house, so we say a quick round of thank yous and we head for the door. James is busy putting away equipment as I walk up to him and say goodbye. He picks up an amp and walks toward the back of the garage. He looks up, grunts bye, and disappears. Oh well, I'll call him today. bots chat. Very hard on the emotions. Even just babysitting someone, I hear very sad stuff from the kids. Kids will say anything about how their parents argue, or how they miss their non-custodial parent, or how people at school are mean. Yeah, kids will just say anything, and that's what makes it so tough, because like as adults we're conditioned to have like a certain way to, like, we're conditioned to hide things from each other, and kids have not picked up that toxic trait yet, so they will just start talking and you're like, oh, we're getting real today. 13, my parents would separate them immediately. Yeah. Miss Ald and Miss Lang, that's funny. What's the age gap? I think he's like a junior. So he's like 16, 17, she's 13. Eesh. Yeah, I don't like that. Ducky's class and Ducky drive, so that would make them at least juniors. Yikes. Yeah, she's too young to be dating a guy 3 years older than her. Oh yeah, Mrs. Bloom is an alcoholic. Yeah. Yep. I love Ducky. He reminds me of the gay guys I used to go to high school with. Is that what James was implying? Was he trying to be homophobic by being like, oh, I don't think Sonny's his type? That would be exactly a James type of thing to say. Screw you, James. At 13, I cannot imagine a guy saying I love you to me, let alone being like 17. And this one's a really toxic boyfriend. This one sucks. This is not even like a good boyfriend where you're like, oh, he's a good boyfriend, but he's too old for her. It's like, no. I was trying to say Ducky is on the other team. Middle schooler here. Okay, everybody behave. We have middle schoolers in chat today. You're in middle school, Jesus Christ. Everybody feels old. We all feel old. We're like, oh my god. You're the age of the girls in this book that we're being all mom friend about. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'll be here for the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. The Kingdom Hearts playthroughs are a little, yeah, much. Or I'll just have a conversation with Maddie and be like, look, listen. Right, 8 p.m. NBook, I don't know what to do. Isabel won't stop crying. Just a little while ago, we're all in a great mood. We're in the kitchen preparing dinner. Poppy is playing one of his old beloved, I'm gonna say this wrong, Tito Puente tapes, and we're dancing and laughing. And then the phone rings. Mommy puts her hand on the receiver and tells me to turn the music down. I run into the living room and turn the volume knob. I hear Mommy saying Happy New Year to someone, and then, yes, Isabella's right here. When I get back into the kitchen, Isabella's sitting at the desk, the receiver cradled in her ear. Her mouth is open and her eyes are filling with tears. Then she puts the receiver on the desk and runs upstairs. Obviously, she's continuing the phone conversation in Mommy and Poppy's room because she calls down, hang up now, please. As Mommy obeys, I ask if Simon was the one who called. I figured he and Isabel had a fight. Mommy shakes her head. It wasn't Simon, it was Ms. Hardwick. Uh-oh. Oh god, we're about to go code level kitten. Well, the Tio Puente tape ends and no one bothers to turn it over. Isabel comes downstairs and her makeup is all wiped off. I can tell she's been crying. But when Poppy asks if she's all right, she nods and says it's nothing. Mommy, Poppy, and I keep asking her what's the matter. Is someone sick? Did someone die? Was Isabel fired? Can you be fired from a volunteer job? Finally, Isabel says something happened at Gaia, that's all, to one of the residents. What happened? Mommy insists. Tell us. Oh, God, that was my neck. Put by the Mommy and Poppy because I never hear anyone say it. It's a bit stereotypical. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know. I don't have any experience in this particular area. We're all old people who are traumatized, sad lump. We're all just like, oh, I hope you're having a better 8th grade than we did. Middle school was hell for me. Almost lost. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tarkled Owl. All right, Daniel. Interesting. Copy. I will make a note of that. Do you want me to just start reading it as mom and dad? Would that be better? Yeah, I hear people calling their children mommy and poppy more than vice versa. Yeah, like as an endearment. Yeah. Where was I? Isabel just shakes her head. I can't. She hasn't said a word more about it all night, NBook, and now she's sobbing in her room. What am I supposed to do? Poor thing. Doing a lot better. I'm growing confident every day. That's great, Owl. Tarkled Owl. That makes me happy to hear. 13 was hard for me, too. Yeah, you hear parents call their kids mamas and papas more often than kids saying to parents. Good, that's good. I could just start reading it as mom and dad if it's making people uncomfortable. You know what I wish, NBook? I wish I could close my eyes, go back to sleep, and wake up this morning again. This year is not off to a good start. I'm in my room trying to relax, and all I hear is Isabel. She's muttering to herself. She's clacking her rosary beads. Oh, she's typing something in her computer. She's whimpering. This is the thing with New Year's. Everybody hypes it up like it's gonna be a new year, so it's gonna be like the best time ever, and then it's just, you know, it's not unless you're like things aren't going to actively just randomly change because it's a new year. And then if something bad happens, it always feels like every year gets off to a really rough start, you know? I finally go into her room. She's sitting at her desk and her fingers are flying across the keyboard. I see the words Dear Linda at the top of the screen. Linda. I'm trying to think who that is. I'm running through the faces of moms I met at Gaia. Hi, I say, who's Linda? Isabel whirls around like I'm some masked intruder. Who said you could come in here? Sorry, I reply. Must have forgotten my invitation. I mean that as a joke, but Isabel sure doesn't take it that way. She's sitting in a strange position with her head covering the screen so I can't see it. Get out of here, she yells. This gets me angry. I've been worrying and worrying. All I want to do is help. And when I reach out, Isabel pushes me away. I already saw the name, I said. You're writing to Linda. Who's that? I try to look around her, but Isabel now drapes a magazine over the monitor so it covers the screen. Amalia and I am not allowed to talk about anyone at the shelter. You know that. But I volunteer there, I reminded her. For a day. You're not officially signed up. I sit on the bed. Isabel, I met some of those people. Don't you think I care about them too? You're not the only one with a heart in this family. Isabel looks like she's going to cry again. Immediately, I feel bad. I start to apologize, but Isabel cuts me off. When you volunteer at Gaia, she says, you have to sign this confidentiality statement. You're not supposed to find out residents' last names, just first names, and you're even discouraged from mentioning those outside the center. It's to protect their identities. Protect against what? Organized crime or something? Isabel shakes her head. Their husbands, their boyfriends. Now it sinks in. Again, content warning. We're about to go. I'm just going kitten. I'm just going I'm just going we're just doing the things. We're officially at code level kitten. That is not the right window. Give me a different window. Where's my kittens? About to get real. Yep. Alright, we are at code level kitten. We are at code level kitten. Someone was killed or put in the hospital by their partner. Yeah. I would imagine so. Beep, beep, kitten time. Yup. Not uncomfortable, it's just funny weird. Okay. Any tips for algebra? I'm not doing too good, not too bad, but not too good. Sorry for getting off topic. You're good. I am not the person to ask about algebra. I was not very good at either. Use the app Mathaway. There you go. Tarfield Owl is apparently the person to ask. Years is just a day. Years don't like mean anything. It's just a measure of time. So when people use to always be like, God damn, 2016, like, blaming this year for bad events. I thought it was so weird. Well, and now everybody's like, they're awake, babies. Shout out to Kitten Rescue Explorer. I believe they're also a nonprofit. I want to shout them out if anybody wants to go look up their work that they're doing. And then, yeah, and then everybody's like, 2016 was the shit. It's like, do you remember how much everybody hated 2016 when it happened? Like, nostalgia works faster than we all think, I think. My first code kitten. I'm sorry it happened on your first time, Sad Lump. We usually are just reading. We've actually had a few kind of sad or really real books this past week. We've got to get back to some just like a cute little, oh, it's a Scooby-Doo book. Unfortunately, this is a situation I'm not unfamiliar with. Unfortunately, it is a situation that a lot of people are not unfamiliar with, so it's important to talk about it, but I do want to make sure that everybody is aware going in. I don't want anybody to be triggered. Oh, Terry. I'm sorry you lost your kitty. I want to pet them. I want to pet them too. It's bad news, but with pictures of cute puppies. January was a cute bird. Oh my god. That's so dark, but also so cute. I believe we're about to get into a deep discussion about domestic violence. I can only imagine. Because that she works at a women's shelter, so... Alright, I have to find my place again. The kitten on the right that my face is kind of covering. Let me move it. Still getting used to. You'd think after all this time I'd know how OBS works, like off the top of my head. My poor brother is like, I've told you how to do this so many times. Move my face so we can see the kittens better. This kitten on the far right looks just like my Pennywise. Like 4 different New Years. It seems like someone has been badly hurt in a spousal abuse incident. Time is meaningless. Time is a social construct. And as somebody with ADHD, I like to repeat that to myself like a mantra. Now it sinks in. I think about TV movies and news reports about dysfunctional families and battered women. And then I remember Mr. and Mrs. Parkinson in San Diego, how in the months before they split up, we would hear their screaming fights all the way down the block. That bad, huh, I ask? I mean, with Linda? Isabel's forehead wrinkles up, and a tear rolls down her cheek. I put my arm around her shoulder and say, look, I don't know who Linda is. I have no idea what she looks like, and I'm not going to be blabbing her name all around town. Won't you feel better if you talk to someone about this? Isabel thinks for a moment, then she nods. Yesterday, one of the residents left the center. She told Ms. Hardwick she was going to stay with her family in Anaheim. Well, her family was there waiting, but so was her ex-husband. He'd found out where she was going, and my stomach churning, I say to myself, Linda must be alive. Isabel is writing to her. The first question I can think to ask is, will Linda be able to come back to the shelter? Isabel nods. When she's out of the hospital, I guess the ex-husband doesn't know about Gaia, but it's not only Linda I'm worried about. It's her little boy. He's still at the shelter. I think about that all the little kids I met. I ask Isabel which boy it was. His name's Mikey. Ah, damn it. She replies, I knew that was coming. I hate, Gotta go, but I hope the book gets better. Bye, Natty. The one on the right looks like a cat I have now. Yeah, the one on the right looks like my cat too. Nicole. Hi, Nicole. Welcome. Not Mikey. Oh my god. And said, Lump, try not to watch the Kingdom Hearts streams because Maddie is who gets crazy with it. I'll have a conversation with Maddie and be like, look, we might have younger folks in stream. We need to tone it down. Back to school special. Oof. I've heard about that special. I've come across it. I've met Sean Astin. He's very nice. Oof. Yikes. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Please feel free to leave if you need to. Yeah, it's really rough. I did meet Super Bob. I was a stand-in on Stranger Things, season 2, so I was there for a lot of that. Look at the kittens! Stop it, they're too cute! Sean asked, and I saw an ad for Fan Expo Vancouver today, and he's gonna be there. Might just go and meet him. He is such a sweet guy. I'm sure he will never remember me if I ever met him again, because I only would see him here and there in passing, but he was just like, everybody adored him on set. He was just the nicest guy. Hi, Paulo. I'm in and out. I feel like trash. I gotta sleep. Good night, Paulo. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. We need 2 kitten streams for this. I was here before on a different account called Trisha. Okay, hi. I hadn't seen you before, so I was like, are you new? I'm sorry if you're coming in new for like the intense night. Yeah, feel better, Paulo. You get recognized on the street? No. Absolutely not. I'm not famous in any way. I think I would be so flattered I would start crying if that happened. Oh God. Okay, guys, I'm going back. Saturday 1/3/1:17 a.m. Sorry about all the wet spots. NBook. It's been a long emotional night. I spent all this time comforting Isabel, then I got to bed myself, and zing, I'm a basket case. I can't stop picturing that poor little boy. I think about how he called me mommy. Why? Where was Linda that day? Finally, around midnight, I can't stand it any longer. I know it's late, but I have to talk to someone, so I call Maggie's private number. Maggie sounds practically dead, but when she hears me crying, she wakes right up. I tell her everything, taking care not to mention names. Maggie listens carefully and makes 2 suggestions. 1, I should go to sleep. 2, I should write to Mikey something creative, something that would make him happy. He probably needs all the support he can get. It's late, too late, but I have to work on 2. We have a little illustration. It was the Scooby-Doo book stream. Okay, I'm glad you know what the non-code level kittens are. Rosh Hashanah, which means head of the year, but there's one for counting how old trees are, and I think a couple others I don't remember. I really wanted to get to Rugrats Hanukkah this year, and I couldn't do it, and I was very disappointed. I'm gonna have to really make sure to do that next year. Speaking of the Jewish holidays, I think it would be funny to meet a celebrity and reference one of their more obscure roles instead of the ones. You're Sam Ganji. I'd be like, you're Doug from 51st Dates. See, I was really tempted. If we weren't in a professional setting, I 100% would have been like, you were on that one episode of Monk that time. I love that episode. I always think that too. Like, if I do meet people at cons, I always try to be able to reference something that I know they're not getting referenced, like, all day, every day. Rugrats Passover. There's a Rugrats Passover, too. Rugrats Hanukkah is so good. I mean, I could always do them, like, in the, not around, like, I could always do them before we get to next year. I know Passover is coming up sooner, but yeah, I definitely want to do that, because I always, Passover hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I know Passover. When does Passover happen? It's near, like, Easter, right? I'm so sorry, I don't know. Hanukkah is so good. Yeah, I just want to cover more Rugrats stuff because I never watched it really as a kid, and everybody made fun of me for it anyway. But knowing that they have like weirdly like good. Oh, we're zooming out. We're doing a zoom. Look at Mama Cat. Knowing that they have really good holiday things, I think that would be fun. Tell me, it's like amazing how cozy this is. Thank you. I'm really proud of our community. Marietta is a neat city. Prince of Egypt for Passover. Unless you've done... I have not done that. The movie is beautiful. It makes me cry. I was traumatized by it as a child because I was too young to, like, understand the story. I was just like, oh, kids are dying. That's scary, but I do need to cover it. The very existence of Rugrats Passover makes me like Rugrats Hanukkah more because it means the creator doesn't think Hanukkah is the only one big holiday. Okay, so I'll be able to... I can do that one in Passover time and then hopefully get to... Hanukkah secondarily, you know, next year. Not secondarily, but just like after, like later on when we're getting close to next year. All right, let's see. We've got a Max Endor. We've got a thing. We've got a little comic that she drew. She is very talented. She's doing these presumably in universe just with a pen. That's very cool. It all began the day the Earth shook under Max's play center. Oh no, the bug people from the planet Scorpio. Ah, bug people are coming to invade. We're doomed, Max. They're going to slime the center and turn us into yucky bug food. Max Endor, and he's a superhero. Look, she drew him a comic strip. That's cute. Passover starts on April 5th and ends April 13th. Copy. Klaski is a Polish Jewish. He's Polish Jewish, so they knew what they were doing. Good representation in Rugrats, especially for the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah. Yeah. Representation good. Good representation good. Look at Mama Cat. She did so good and has pretty babies. Whoa. Joke's on you, camera. You flickered, but no one could see it because we're on code level kitten. 1:37 p.m. Yo, notebook. I'm going through this one so much slower than last time. I'm apparently having way harder time concentrating. I think the last one wasn't quite as sad. Mama Cat is so cute, so I was able to get through it faster. But I always assumed must be the case. Yo, notebook, here I am at a Vanish rehearsal. I'm listening to Fallen Angel for about the 10th time, and I'm bored. James is mad at me again. I do not understand him. About a half hour ago, I'm showing Maggie the comic strip I drew. She's not really getting it. I explained that Max and Mr. Peebles are Mikey's action figures, but Maggie is such a writer. She writes these meaningful poems and songs, and she thinks everything has to have hidden meanings and deep thought. But what does the story mean? She asks. How does it end? How is it supposed to make him feel better? What I want to say is this. When I was playing with Mikey, I noticed how great he felt whenever Max triumphed. So Mikey identifies with Max. Now that Mikey must be feeling scared and vulnerable, I figured he'd like to see a comic strip in which Max saves the kids in the center. That's what I want to say. But what comes out is something like, see, Max and Mikey's scared, but Max is strong and saving people, so Mikey might feel that way too. Of course, Maggie looks at me as if I'm speaking a foreign language, so I try to explain. Then James walks into rehearsal, and suddenly I'm all distracted. I can see he's looking at my ankle, checking to see if I'm wearing his bracelet. I'm not, and he doesn't look too happy about it. Don't give people gifts just to be like, why aren't you wearing the thing that I gave you? It's annoying. Don't do that. James, don't do that. I'm not, and he doesn't look happy about it. Now he's looking over my shoulder. What's that? He says. Well, I'm feeling bad enough that I showed the drawing to Maggie. I'm already coming close to breaking my promise to Isabel, so I close you right up, NBook, and I put you in my backpack. Just a drawing, it's nothing. He looks totally insulted. It's nothing, why can't your boyfriend see it? Your boyfriend, he announces it like that. He announces it aloud like that, so everyone can hear. Later, maybe, I say. It's something about me? James asks. Maggie laughs at this. No, James, it's about a younger guy. At that point, Rico starts yelling at us because he wants to start rehearsal. James grabs his guitar, Maggie gets behind the keyboard, and the band starts playing Fallen Angel. I wish Maggie hadn't said that. James looks like he wants to throw his guitar at me. Yikes. Hate that guy. An anklet is not very suited to January. Yeah, you wear it when you're, like, wearing, like, clothes for warm weather. Like, what are you gonna, like, wear it with, like, your long pants because it's January? I mean, it's Southern California, so maybe it's always, like, 70-something and sunny there, so maybe that's the idea, but I don't know. I don't want to give James any credit where he doesn't deserve it, because he doesn't deserve much. Sunday 1-4. Notebook, why is life so complicated? I do not understand, guys. I never will. Never. Okay, let me start from, well, if you were dating a guy that wasn't toxic, he wouldn't make you have to understand him so hard. It doesn't get real cold, but they think it's cold. Yeah, we have the same thing here in Georgia. We're like, ooh, it's like 60 degrees. It's so cold here. And then we're like in layers. Okay, let me start from the top. Rico calls a break in the middle of rehearsal. Everybody heads to the table where there are soft drinks and snacks, except James. He walks outside, and I know he's mad. So I follow him, and soon we're out of sight of the garage door, and James stops walking. Hi, I say. He whirls around. Don't you ever treat me like that. He says, like what? I reply, like make fun of me. I wasn't making fun of you. Yeah, well, what's in your pocket? I am so angry and frustrated, I pull you out. NBook. I flip to the Max Endor drawing and shove it towards him. There, read it, I snap. It's what Maggie and I were talking about. It's like a comic strip. He looks closely at it. It's good. Yeah, it's very much like a comic strip. Jesus Christ. I grab it out of his hand. Are you happy now? Sorry, Amalia. I just thought you were keeping secrets from me. Even if I was, so what? I'm almost shouting now. Do you have to know everything about me? I said I'm sorry. James tries to put his arm around me. How come you never told me you were so talented? Yikes. He's smiling at me, but now I'm furious. Yeah, be furious, girl. You get him. You think you can make everything better just by complimenting me? Whoa, come on, Amalia. It's not such a big deal. Like, I'm so in love with you. I'll let you insult me and be suspicious and accuse me of being in love with everybody in the world and insult my friends and then expect me to forgive you and act like I'm your girlfriend? Why? Just because you're 16? Slow down, James says. What are you saying? You're not my girlfriend. He just said, oh, I'm gonna jump into this book. James is the California Diaries. James is several Janes in a trench coat. I can't even believe how many James in a trench coat this mofo is. I see the need for the kittens. Yes. Yep. Look at the little mama sleeping. I feel like jumping into this book and taking out this kid for her. I'm just, ooh. Violence is never the answer. Violence is never the answer. Dump his ass. My jaw is hanging open, NBook. It's like he hasn't heard one word of what I've said. Stick to girls your own age, I mutter. I turn, then I walk around the garage, around the house, and all the way to the corner gas station where I call home. A few minutes later, Isabel picks me up. I'm crying, and she asks why. I tell her I've broken up with a guy who wasn't even really my boyfriend. IDK, they still wear jeans in the winter in California. Yeah, we still wear jeans in the winter here, even though, well, we're getting a cold snap now, but usually it's not very cold. Hey, Kellen. Not sure if you've gotten into everything serious that you mentioned in the description yet, but I hope that whatever is going on gets better. Right now, the big things that we're dealing with are, like, spousal abuse type things, because there's the running story of a women's shelter, and Amalia has a very terrible boyfriend. So, just to be cautious. Ren said she wanted to jump into Club Stephanie and kick Renee's butt. Yeah, that's how I feel the way that Bryn felt right now in this moment. Yikes. I broke up with somebody that isn't even really my boyfriend. That sucks. First draft letter to James. And she drew a picture of him. This is Amalia. She's feeling pretty embarrassed. She just did something really stupid. No, you're not doing something really stupid. Don't take his ass back. This is James. He doesn't know what happened. He was just being himself, and Amalia started yelling at him, then walked away. No, don't let yourself be gaslit. James is wondering what's going through Amalia's mind. He's wondering why she didn't speak to him in school today and why she hasn't called him. Maybe he's a little angry too. Well, Amalia doesn't blame him, and she would like to call, but she knows she will not find the right words to say. She will open up her mouth and start another argument. See, Amalia is pretty confused too. She likes James a lot. She thinks he's cute. She loves the way he plays guitar. She wants to go out with him and get to know him more, but James does a few things she wishes he wouldn't do, like assume she's his girlfriend. Emotional manipulation, that's what that is. And get mad at her for talking to other guys and be suspicious of her for the most harmless, innocent things. Amalia doesn't want to be James's enemy. She still hopes they can talk things out. Can they? I hope not. Dump his ass. Amalia hopes James will answer soon, and then she drew a picture of the two of them, like, pushing two halves of a heart together. Mama, I know, Mama, she did so good. Again, we're watching Kitten Rescue from explore.org. I want to shout them out. You can see it down at the bottom. I try to pick ones that advertise at the bottom, just because they're shelters and raising awareness, and they probably have a place to donate, like Tiny Kittens did. So I just want to make sure we're not stealing so much as we're raising awareness while we need the kittens. No, Terrific is with me. We're like, no. Oh wait, it's the series that just gets really dark. You're saying the title. You're saying in the title you're watching Cats with it because you're sad. Kind of made me think something was going. No. That's not it. I might have to rework the title. I don't want to be clickbaity, but no, the series gets sad, and when the books get overly sad or dark or dramatic or whatever while we're reading on stream, we have established a precedent to go code level kitten is what I'm calling it, where we put on a kitten stream to help balance out the sad. Deal with our emotions in a healthy way. Significant others is the worst. I broke up. Many comments in a writing assignment in 8th grade. Oh. Me when I decided to become a rock fan and traded Jonas Brothers for Green Day on my iPod. The drama. Violence is always real talk. Violence is never the answer. But ooh, this guy makes me angry. Toast wetch. Isn't Mama cute? Mama kind of reminds me of Perry a little tiny bit. Like, she doesn't look exactly like her, but this reminds me of when Perry had her kittens. All right, we've got another comic strip. But this time it's Amalia's Dream. All right. So these three are sitting here. I'm not sure who's who. These three are sitting here. She says good night. You should really get your mind off things. Why not sign up to volunteer at the center? Okay, so this must be her sister. She's writing in her journal. Knock, knock. James, what are you doing? He's at the window. What's happening? Oh, and then it turns into Mikey at the shelter and it says, play with me. She had a bad dream. I'm like a pacifist or a global geopolitical level, but on a personal one-on-one level, I think there are times when it's okay to beat someone. If someone, real talk, if someone's harming you, you have every right to defend yourself. This dude is a douche, and ooh. Let's just say he's challenging my personal beliefs on nonviolence. I get you, Milo. I feel that. Violence is the question, and the answer is yes with this dude. We're all like, this guy can have a little violence as a treat. Oh, good luck, sad lump. I punched a clown once. My mom has never punched a clown, but she, like, high knee ran out of a kid's birthday party once over a clown. So 13. You're good, sad lump. We know you're here. We appreciate you. All right, Tuesday 1/6. Mommy says dreams are real messages from your subconscious. They're about the unsettled things in your life, even if they don't seem like they are. I don't know why I'm sitting at a way that's going to hurt my back in the long run if we're not even looking at that camera. I'm going to sit back here, guys. They're about the unsettled things in your life, even if they don't seem like they are. Well, NBook, this dream is pretty obvious. Mikey is on my mind. When I head downstairs for breakfast, I'm going to tell Isabel I have made a decision. Tomorrow after school, when she goes to Gaia, I'm going to go with her to officially sign up. Yay! Most of my crushes were people I knew, and they all turned me down. Ooh, I'm sorry. Clown was chasing me and laughing menacingly. Fair. Clown's chasing you and laughing menacingly. You do what you gotta do, Patrick. 8:34 p.m. My mind is spinning, NBook. I don't know how I can write about everything that happened today. Wait. Okay, so she's going... Okay, this is the beginning of the day. This is the end of the day. Okay. Oh, shoot. I just realized you guys haven't been seeing the... You guys haven't been seeing the illustrations. Hang on. Let me go to the illustrations for 1 second just to catch us up. Sorry. I'm not used to the whole... People can't see what I'm seeing. So this is her comic strip about her dream. That's all of her dream. And then, what else? This is her and her loser boyfriend. And this is the putting the hearts back together. And then... This is the comic strip that she drew for Mikey. What else? Was there anything else that I missed? I think we already saw this one because we weren't on code level kitten yet. Just wanted to make sure everybody was caught up. There we go. He's just standing there menacingly. I pursued only one of my crushes. He turned out to be very possessive and emotionally abusive. Oof, I'm sorry. He's just standing there menacingly. It's cool. I didn't take it personally. That's good. We dated for 10 months. Oof. Oh, this is so cute. I have to leave to charge my phone. Okay, Nicole, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we will see you again soon. Where was I? Oh, Patrick, that sounds intense. Let's see. First of all, I'm walking up the school steps and James is standing against a pillar. Ugh, like a guy in an 80s movie. Talking to Rico. He turns toward me with no expression on his face, like he doesn't know me. I say hello, take out the letter I wrote and hand it to him, then I go to my locker. I see him once during the day after lunch. He walks up to me and says, I'll drive you home today. Not a question, a statement. I'm happy about this, but a little nervous. I tell Maggie about it at the lockers after last patrol. She looks really worried and volunteers to go with me in James's car, sort of like a chaperone. I think it's silly, but she insists. Maggie knows what's up. Maggie knows what's up. Maggie and I walk out of school together. At the curb, James is holding open the passenger door of his car. I ask if we can give Maggie a ride, but he shakes his head. It's personal, he says. Oh, nope, all the nope. We leave her standing on the sidewalk looking worried. Oh, poor Maggie. James turns on a tape. He doesn't say a word as he pulls onto Los Palmas Drive. Sorry, I said that wrong. Babies are back. Backstreet's back. I wonder what these are named. Cute. And he passes right by Royal Lane instead of turning toward my house. James, that was my block, I remind him gently. I know, he says. Soon we're on Los Palmas County Park. He pulls into a space in a deserted part of the parking lot. Next thing I know, we're walking along the trees. I have never been to this place before in the distance. This is feeling very Dateline. I don't like this. I hear children's voices, but where we are, it's pretty deserted. We follow a nature path and end up by a pond. In the middle of the pond is a small island, and by its shore, a couple of turtles are basking in the sun. James throws a rock at one of them, and it quickly pulls back its head. Fuck you, James. Throwing rocks at turtles. James laughs and throws another rock. He thinks it's funny. I'm starting to feel edgy. This is so sketch, Tay. This is so sketch. Oh, Maggie. Yeah, Maggie knows what's up. Being in a car alone with a boy for women is very, very risky. If you've got a woman in your life and you're a dude and they feel comfortable driving in your car alone, don't take that lightly. It is not a small thing for women. Animal abuser. Fuck this guy. Throwing rocks at turtles? Very no. Much do not. Avenge the turtles. It's funny how I'm about to throw rocks at him. Using animals is a big red flag. Huge red flag. This is turning very lovely bows. Right, Daniel? I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I try to make myself comfortable. I take in the scenery. I turn toward the sun. I listen to the birds. Without looking at me, James points to a grassy spot in the shade. Sit. I sit down. James is pacing now, fumbling for something in his back pocket. He pulls out a crumpled sheet of paper. As he unfolds it, I realize it's my note to him. I read this, he says. I gulp. Uh-huh. You're a really good artist. Thanks, but what did you think about the words? I was confused. You know, the way you write James and Amalia instead of me and you. That was a style, I guess. James turns to me now. His brow is all scrunched up, but I'm happy. I thought I'd lost you. Right away, my heart melts. You were worried? Amalia, honey. No. Me? No way. James looks away and sighs. Well, yeah, I guess. Maybe sorry. Maybe. Sorry. Don't be sorry. It's nice. Be sorry. Be very sorry. It shows you like me. You want to work things out. James's face reddens. They're not even officially dating. They shouldn't have to work anything out. James's face reddens. He exhales deeply and throws another rock at the turtle island. I'm gonna kill this guy. For a long time, he says nothing. I try to make conversation, but James is in another world. Finally, he sits down near me. His body's facing mine, but he's looking at the ground. When he gazes up, his eyes are moist. Amalia, I know this sounds weird, but his voice trails off. But what? I ask. But I really like you. I was trying to tell you that at the New Year's party. Well, I like you too, James. No, I really like you. I mean, like no one else ever in my whole life. I'm now at the point where I hate James enough. I'm annoyed by James enough that my brain is toggling his voice to sound like either Tucker Carlson or Ben Shapiro. That's how bad we're doing right now. Red flag, red flag. This dude is a walking red flag. Agreed. Huge red flag. All the red flags. Be so sorry you feel the need to leave forever out of shame. Yeah, be better, James. Jesus Christ. I'm stunned. All I can say is, what? I know you can't believe it. I can't either. I mean, I can, but it's weird. I shouldn't feel a guy my age. Yeah, you're too old for her. She's 13. My tension is lifting. James is tripping over his words. He's so unlike his confident self. He's sounding like me. All I want to do is comfort him. I stand up and reach my arms out. Oh, it's the emotional manipulation again. Next thing I know, we're embracing, rocking back and forth. His face is buried in my shoulder. I don't think it's weird at all, I say softly. I mean, we're only 3 years apart, James. It would be normal if you were both adults. You're 13. This is weird. This is too weird. And I'm the one acting like a little kid, James mumbles. Sorry I got so suspicious. I guess it was because of that ankle bracelet. When I saw you weren't wearing it, something just snapped. I guess I didn't even think it would be that important to me, but it was. Well, that's a you problem, my guy. He pulls away from my shoulder, and I see tears in his eyes. I smile. So I guess that means you want us to work it out, huh? James doesn't answer, not with words, at least. He just leans toward me. I close my eyes and we kiss. Ugh. I don't know how long it lasts. All I know is that it feels way too brief. When it's over, I'm feeling lightheaded and happy. Now it's my turn to bury my head in his shoulder. I think about you all the time, Amalia, James says, almost in a whisper. I'll do anything to keep you in my life. Anything. Jesus Christ. I need a drink. I need a minute. I need... Given his actions, I feel like he'd sound like my nephew. I need... Now all I hear is Ben Shapiro. Let's say hypothetically that I was in the wrong, Amalia. Very Ben Shapiro. We need a cheer up stuck in your head song. Disney Learning Adventure Time! Oh my god. I can't remember a time that I've been this angry at a fictional character. Jesus Christ. Whoo. Ah! Take a sip from my other drink. Jesus. If a 17-year-old wants to date you at 13, question why he can't get a girl his own age. Yeah, like, she's like, it's not weird, it's only 3 years apart. It's like, yeah, if you were, like, in your 20s and or 30s, sure, that's not weird, in my opinion. Adults can do what they're gonna do. That is a child. 13 is a literal child, and sure, 17 is also a child, but it's very, very different from being 13. Halloween yet? Why are you already wearing your witch coat? Alright, I'm good. Sorry, I'm good. I might need to go and get an anger snack after this in a second. But for right now, I'm good. I dated a 17-year-old at 14. Also briefly a 24-year-old when I was 15. Ooh, I'm sorry. James saw Amalia as easy prey because she was alone after moving to Vista. That's how it always works with abusive people. Getting to Screamo helps. If I could play Screamo without getting smoshed again like last night, I would. But that would make me more stressed to be smoshed. Wednesday 1/7 study hall. I was a fool, NBook. A total fool. James is the sweetest guy. He's not! Run away! She drew a picture. Oh, God. She drew a picture of the heart, I guess, put back together with their initials on it. Oh, his initials are JK, like JK Rowling. That explains why he sucks. As we drive home from the park, he sings to me. Oh, God. He promises he'll pick me up for the next day of school, today. Later, he calls me just to ask how dinner was. That's literally the bare minimum if you're dating somebody. He's checking in on you. This morning, he calls before he leaves to make sure I'm ready to go. Isabel thinks this is all hilarious. She calls him James the puppy dog, which I suppose is better than Big Tooth Lover Boy. Anyway, he shows up on time, blowing his horn and waking up the whole neighborhood, sorry. I run outside. I have long pants on, cover up the ankle bracelet I'm wearing. I want to surprise him. As I climb into the car, I cross my legs so the bracelet shows. He's so busy singing along to a tape, he doesn't notice the bracelet until we're at a stoplight. Then he does this huge double take. He lets out a whoop, then leans over and wraps me in a hug. Ugh. Soon the cars behind us are blowing their horns. James breaks away, leans out the window, and shouts, "You blow it out your ear." Wait, you blow it out your ear. Yo, blow it out your ears. He leans on his own horn, and he keeps leaning on it as he drives towards school. I know I should be embarrassed, but I'm not. I'm laughing. We park, then walk into school, arm in arm. Inside, he kisses me goodbye and runs off to his locker. I spot Marina on the way to my locker. She winks, and we exchange a high sign. High sign. Okay. Maggie, Dawn, and Sunny are staring at me as if I just arrived on a flying carpet. I guess you patched things up, Maggie asks. You could say that, I reply. They bombard me with questions, and I tell them as much as I can before homeroom. All day long, I'm flying, and I'm missing James and counting the minutes until we see each other. How long do we think it is before the cycle starts over again? Before study hall, I open my locker and find this note stuck into the vent. Amalia, hi, I miss you. Beach after school? Just for a walk. See ya, Jay. One hour. 1 hour? Yeah, I think there's gonna be another blow up at the beach today. Why? Why did I promise Isabel I'd go to Gaia today? Oh, he's gonna be pissed that she won't go with him. sucks to suck, fuckboy. Can I back out of it? Okay, NBook, what? Who do I let down? James or Mikey? James. Let James down. Let James down right now. On my way to Gaia, thank God. James seemed pretty annoyed, but I think he understands. He doesn't, and it's fine. It doesn't matter. Really need to get to bed. Get ready for bed, but I'm tired and my ADHD meds have worn off. Yeah, I know that feeling. A day at the very most, yeah. I think that's how it was. My predatory partners too. I was so vulnerable and open with them because I was a baby child who trusted everyone. Yeah. People like that have a radar for that. And it's 100% on them and never ever on you if you're in that situation. Hey, Hale. We're already on code level kitten just to give a heads up. I'm so angry at a fictional character. I need to go get us. I think I need to go get a snack so I can angry snack. Look at the kitten looking right at the camera. Hi, kitten. Hi, kitty. Ooh, hi. Oh, the baby kitten. You have pre-existing plans. His feelings aren't your problems. Yep. It's almost like feelings, other people's feelings, aren't her problem, which is very hard for adults to figure out, so it's not uncommon for a 13-year-old to not know that. Oh. Now we have a little illustration of a kid crying. I can't, chat. The moment I walk into the center, I know I'm in trouble. I hear a blood-curdling scream from somewhere in the building. Miss Hardwick is yelling, Mikey, what is wrong with you? I can't see what's happening, but I hear footsteps clatter away down the hall. An assistant named Lila smiles at Isabel and me. I'll take you to the nursery. We follow Lila down the hall. A dozen or so kids are in the nursery with a few moms and staff workers. They're all grateful to see us. My ring is twisting around. I talk with my hands and then my ring gets all twisted. I play with the kids, but I can't stop thinking of Mikey and hoping he shows up. Then I see Max Endor. He's on the floor by the window. His legs and one of his arms have been ripped off, and his costume is shredded. His eyes have been blackened with markers. Miss Hardwick finally comes back. She has a clipboard with some forms I need to fill out. As I take it, I ask about Mikey. Ms. Hardwick sighs. He's having a rough time. Or a tough time. Same difference, I guess. His mom's in the hospital. There were some complications. Is she all right, I ask? I think so. We just received news that she's due back here any day now. Isn't Mikey happy about that? He doesn't understand, Amalia. He's frightened. At his age, a parent's absence is difficult to comprehend. One moment he's happy, the next he's impossible to handle. Oh. I'd love to see him. Miss Hardwick says she isn't sure he'll let me. He's refusing to see anyone. I fill out my papers. By the time I'm done, Isabel is pointing at her watch and saying we have to go. I am really sad about not seeing Mikey, but Isabel assures me we'll come back soon. Ms. Hardwick is waiting for us in the lobby. She's looking at the wall with a funny smile on her face. All I see there is an empty sofa, and then I notice the 4 little fingers clutching the side of it. I peek around the back of the sofa. Mikey is huddled there, hiding. Hi, Mikey, I say. Mikey doesn't answer. I'm Amalia. You remember me? Mikey shakes his head. I don't know what to do, so I tousle his hair. Mikey lets out a scream, then he lunges at me, fists flying. Mikey, Miss Hardwick yells, but Mikey is halfway across the lobby. He disappears down a hallway with Ms. Hardwick in pursuit. I want to chase after them, but Isabel's hand is on my arm. Come on, she says. I think we're making the situation worse. Simon is waiting for us out front. He sees how upset I am, and he insists on driving us to Starbursts. Starbursts, aw. After a day like this, the crowded mall isn't exactly what I have in mind, but we go, and we talk. Simon and Isabel share a huge sundae, but I have only a glass of soda. My appetite is gone. Babies. Hungry too. Go get food. Don't be me. Look at the orange twitches. Oh, there's only one baby. The other babies got down. That baby's like, I'm still sleeping. question is, if I go and get a snack, what am I gonna go get? What do I feel like snack-wise? Sorry, this isn't anybody... Everybody's like, we don't care if we keep reading. Don't get too ADHD on us. Go get an angry snack. I gotta think about what I want for an angry snack, and then I'll go get one. Well, NBook, almost a whole... This is Thursday 1/8, by the way. To keep in perspective all the shit going on with James, this has been since the beginning of the book. The book started, it was December 20th. Now it is January 8th. Oh! Oh! Cute! I won't. I just need to think about what I want to go get, so I'm not gone for very long. Look at this, is so cute. Stop. Siblings. Or is that the mom? I'm actually not sure. The mom looks so little. Bath time babies. I think that's the mom, right? Yeah. Brewing my heart. Like, ugh, Mom, stop embarrassing me. Look at the little orange kitten. She's like, oh, I also need a bath. No, so the thing about James is they've had this many issues in the span of, like, what? 3 weeks? That's not good. Oh, that is another baby? Okay. The kittens are kind of big for kittens, and the mama is small for a mama, so I can't really tell. Oh, she's going back to sleep. I don't actually know if it's a boy or a girl cat. Okay. Well, NBook, almost a whole day has passed since my adventure at Gaia. A lot has happened. First of all, I'm eating my breakfast this morning when Mommy shuffles sleepily into the kitchen and says, your boyfriend called last night twice. Isabel laughs. The puppy is lovesick. I ignore her, but inside I'm feeling great. Anyway, James shows up promptly in front of the house. As I walk outside to meet him, I sense that my older sister is jealous. Simon Bigtooth Loverboy does not pick her up every day, but Simon Bigtooth Loverboy is not toxic, as far as we know. I am all smiles as I slide into James's car and say good morning and lean over to kiss him on the cheek. He also picks them up and drives them, like, a lot of places. That is very kitten face. Yeah, look. But he's already pulling away from the curb. The tape he's playing is this weird punkish stuff I've never heard before. Was Green Day out yet? It could be Green Day. So how was it, he asks. Don't ask, I say. Mikey is hostile. Mikey? You know, the little boy I told you about. Uh-huh. James speeds around a corner. The car's tires screech. How little? 3, I think. James, why are you driving so fast? 3. 3 times what? Amalia, 6? Or does he have some special condition, like a fast-aging gene or something, that makes him old enough to date girls? Jesus Christ, dude. James, what are you talking about? A light is turning from yellow to red. James speeds right through it. Careful, I scream. And that place you told me about, James says sarcastically. That shelter, whatever? It doesn't happen to have round marble tables and serve ice cream, does it? I let these words sink in. He's describing Starburst. Wait, we're at the mall. Were you at the mall last night? A smile creeps across James's face. No, but you were with a not-so-little boy, I hear. I slump back into the seat. I cannot believe I'm hearing this. James, that happened to be my sister's boyfriend. My sister was there, too. It was after we'd been at the center. Now James is slowing to a normal speed. Vinny didn't tell me about another girl. Vinny. I vaguely remember meeting a friend of James's with that name. So Vinny was at the mall and he recognized me. He spied on me? I'm going to kill him, James says. Not if I get him first. I am angry. I don't say another word as James pulls into the parking lot. He gets out of the car and starts walking toward the school. I run to catch up. I tell him I really want to talk to him. I say we've wasted the entire ride to school with a stupid argument. I wish the 11th graders' lunch wasn't one period after the 8th graders. Another reason not to date an 11th grader in 8th grade. But maybe we can meet in between. James shakes his head. He says he's going out for lunch with some friends. Then he suggests you could come with us. I laugh. Right. And cut math? James shrugs. I cut all the time. Nothing ever happens. I say no, of course, but it's tempting. Ducky's hanging out by the 8th grade lockers, talking to Maggie, Sunny, and Dawn. I'm thinking about James, about our conversation. Somehow the ride to school has left a bad taste in my mouth, and I can't figure out why. Oh, I can figure out why. He is not. I swear to God. Look at the kittens. I'm looking at the kittens, so I get less mad. I'm looking at the kittens. I'm looking at the cute little kittens that are falling asleep. Oh. As I'm taking my books out of my locker, Maggie is singing a new lyric she wrote for Vanish. It's absolutely beautiful. Something about a sad, lonely girl who spends her life only doing what everyone else wants her to do. As I'm listening, my heart is breaking. Maggie's songs are so personal. She's struggling, NBook. She's really learning to break away from her daddy's good little girl image. I wish her parents were more like Mommy and Poppy, who don't put too much pressure on us. Maggie may have all the money, but what's the point if she's not allowed to be herself, right? Anyway, I'm lost in my own world when I hear Ducky mention something about tonight's rehearsal. Are you going, Ducky, I ask? We all are, Ducky replies. Sunny, Dawn, and me will be groupies. He shouts the word groupies in this high-pitched voice that makes us all laugh. Groupies! At that moment, James walks around the corner. He's giving Ducky a wary look. Ducky sees it and flinches. Yo, James calls out, gesturing to me with his head. If you hurt Ducky, James, I swear to God. Every God. Whatever God you believe in. If you don't believe in God, I swear to Dolly Parton. Jesus Christ, I will mess up a fictional character. I will do it. And as I walk toward James, I hear Ducky mutter, I should try that sometime. So much more efficient than, would you come here, please? What was that? James snaps. Nothing, Ducky replies. James starts walking toward Ducky, but I take his arm. What's up, James? I ask. You forgot your makeup, James says. I remind him I don't wear makeup, but for some reason he's still glaring at Ducky, so I wave in James's face, jokingly, to get his attention. Finally, James turns to me and says, Fiesta Grill. Huh? I reply. Meet me there. My lunch period. I have no time to answer because the homeroom bell sounds. We all scatter. I am a total space cadet in class. NBook, I can't concentrate. I'm worrying about everything, whether it's really okay to cut math, why James is so moody, what's happening with Mikey, my school notebooks are filling up with doodles instead of classwork. On top of that, I can't get Maggie's lyric out of my mind. I think of the sad girl in the song, the girl based on Maggie, but it's not Maggie I'm picturing. I'm seeing someone else, another girl who does this for others, who does things for others, who thinks of herself second or third or fourth, but never first. Someone with the initials AV. Oh. She has my initials. Maybe that's why I love her so much. And I'm realizing why I feel so strange about my ride to school with James. The fact is, he'd accused me of lying, just like that. He'd heard a rumor from someone and assumed I was guilty. I tell myself he's human, he's hot-headed, and no one is immune from jealousy. I admit it, I can be that way too, believe me, NBook. I have apologized on my way out of plenty of situations, but you're always apologizing for shit you didn't do. Where are the kittens? I'm not seeing any kittens. I need kittens. I'm not seeing a single kitten. I'll let it play for a second. We might get the kittens back. Hi, Ellery. I got home from work and I click on the stream and already see kitten cam. Oh, you have no idea, Ellery. Give me a second. I'll get to the end of this page. No one is immune from jealousy. I admit I can be that way too. Plenty of situations. The thing is, if James had apologized, I'd probably have forgiven him on the spot. But he hadn't. He hadn't said a word about it. You weren't around when I was a little girl, NBook, but whenever Isabel or I hurt someone's feelings, Mommy always made us say, the injuries that you can't see are the most painful. Well, I believe that, and I think James needs to learn it too. I have to talk to him. You know what, NBook? I really don't need to go to math. Oh! Baby appears. Hey, Chris. I'm missing things in chat I was reading. I just want a foolproof measurement for standard for measurement. Hola, Chris. Green Day definitely existed then. Yeah. I thought so, but then I was like, wait, do I not know stuff? There are the kittens. Oh, they're all sitting in their little bed. Sleep. Is that one, Mama? I'm lost. He is not. He is Tay. I can't believe it. It's good for you and pretty good. Thank you. I might go get some Ritz crackers with cheese and salami, which is like one of my favorite things. This is why not to get in cars with boys. Mm-hmm. Running dangerous is a form of intimidation. It's extremely terrifying. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Kittens are stand-in for the two figures sitting on the shoulder telling you what to do. Oh god, it's too hot. I wish we had that problem currently. Well, no, because we had a really bad heat wave, but we're having like a cold snap right now, and I'm just like, damn. Matthew gets monthly books from her charity. Oh, I gotta love Miss Dolly. Yeah, Ellery, we're dealing with toxic, abusive boyfriends and abusive husbands at women's shelters. It's been a lot. Right now, it's rough right now. Just the babies. Go back to the babies. There are 4. Oh, those are all kittens. Okay, I'm caught up. First album was 1990. That's 80. That's earlier than I thought they started. Cats are so cute. Look like tiny babies. I'm also lost, but I blame it on my closing shift. Thank you for being here, Ellery. I'm sorry you had closing shift. Up extra hours because I enjoy not being completely broke. Know that feeling too. I'm sorry. Are some of them grooming each other? Yes. Yes, they are. Isn't that cute? They're siblings. Oh, I see. I think they're bigger than they are because we're way zoomed into this little bit. Okay, I'm caught up. Perspective. Mother was born in 1990. Good Dolly, Miss Golly. We gotta love a woman who like funds COVID vaccine research and then continues paying like all of her employees during the pandemic because she's like, I got too much money and I don't want to lay people off for something that they can't control. Oh, and publicly being pro Black Lives Matter when like a lot of her old timey fan base doesn't like that, and she's just like, be mad about it. The cats used to do that. Already terrified of this book. I've been here for a page. If you feel like I've been telling everybody, as with all of these books, don't feel like I'll be offended if you need to dip. I'm going to go, everybody watch the kittens. We're going to kitten stream. I'm going to go get a snack because I'm so angry at a fictional character. I need to walk and then get something to angrily chew on. So keep each other company, watch the kittens, check in with each other, make sure everybody's taking their PM pills and has water and all that good stuff. I'll be right back. Not personally triggering, but it's going to be multitasking night. Yup. She gives a book a month to any child signed up to her charity from birth to age 6. That is so sweet. She also did read streams during quarantine on, I think, Instagram. The angry YouTube chewer. Ask chat, Chris. So it's been a rough ride. We're a little more than halfway through this book, and geez, I just keep we're going through it so slowly because I just keep stopping and being like, chat, he did not. I'll be right back. I may have undersold it when I said I got a snack. I may have made a tortilla pizza and reheated some mac and cheese and grabbed a white chocolate sugar cookie that my neighbor brought over. Hi guys, I'm back. What are we talking about? Oh no, I walked into a very sad conversation. I'm sorry. And I'm getting stuff everywhere. Sorry, a bit of a somber day. No, that's fine. I'm sorry. I came back and I was just like, oh no, walking in the middle of a very sad. Get easier. You learn to cope. Yeah, I'm sorry. Made a feast, and we are giving each other condolences for loss and illness, but at least we're all being super supportive of each other. That's good. I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for being supportive of each other. Yes, I went down to get a snack, and then I remembered that I didn't technically eat dinner, and I was like, oh, that's why I'm hungry. My snack is dinner. Even one of my sleep goals. Good night, Adriel, if you're still listening. I hope you're asleep. Choose what system he has currently since he decided to move states with pandemic. Oof, that's tough, Ellery. I'm sorry. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, that's really tough. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I need to do some more Australian stuff. I didn't skip dinner on purpose. I slept through dinner and then I woke up and I wasn't hungry. I'm there now. All right. Did I at least remember to put a bookmark where I was? Yeah, I did. Been a bad year for me. I'll go into details. It's April. Oh. Still going through healing. Oof. I had pizza at work today to get things on a lighter note. Yeah, I made a tortilla pizza like I'm back in grade school again. My only exposure to Aussie TV is your videos in H2O. I need to do more H2O content. That video did really well, and then I just completely got sidetracked with other things. You can tell that I'm neurodivergent because my content is just like hyperfixating on these really random things that no one asked for and then getting sidetracked by other things. Yay, vacay, that's good. Add the chat makes us sad. Lighten the mood, lighten the mood. Well, I see kittens in the corner of the screen. I admire your randomness. Thank you. No, it's okay, Trisha. You don't have to bring up sad stuff. Saddle Club, yeah. I don't know why I used to religiously make Mexican pizzas, flour, tortillas, spaghetti sauce, Mexican blend cheese, and deli meat. Dude, that's literally what I have. Is that known? As a Mexican pizza? That's what I have. Yeah, it's a wheat tortilla. Well, yeah, it's a wheat tortilla. And spaghetti sauce and yeah. Yep, deli meat. Yep, got all the ingredients. Oh yeah, no, I don't know why PureFlix is the only place where you can watch Saddle Club. I don't know how that happened, but I hate it. I made that recipe myself. I've made pizzas like this. I don't want to show it because everybody's gonna judge me for how unhealthy it looks. This is like my go-to like comfort food, always has been since I was a kid, because it's like the only thing that you can make quickly in the microwave. Because horses are Christian. Yeah, Discovery Kids back in the day made sense. I was like, how did PureFlix get the Saddle Club? Now I have to try to pirate it or deal with PureFlix. I'm not gonna give PureFlix money. Sorry, Milo. I'll put my snacky down. Read some more of this book. Yeah, I was born in Maine, although we left when I was pretty young, so I consider myself completely raised here in Georgia pretty much, but I do have family back there, so I have been back. All right. So where we left off, she's gonna ditch math class for her loser boyfriend. I don't call him personally. I think horses worship their own gods. I feel like if anything, horses would worship like what? Poseidon? Didn't Poseidon and or you know, Percy and Annabeth's parents, didn't they create horses like mythologically? Born in Pennsylvania but raised in New Jersey, so I consider New Jersey home. Yeah. Like Twilight Sparkle. Artemis. Okay, Artemis. Okay. Let's get back to this. We have a drawing. The drawing, it's another little comic strip. And the first here, I should probably just tell you instead of okay. No one judge me for the pizza. All right, just here. There's this. It says ring, and then somebody knocking a bunch of shit over, and then somebody else says jail, and then they say jailbreak, and then they leave and go to Fiesta Grill. So she's sneaking out of school. Poseidon and Athena made horses as a group project in God College. Yes. Yeah. Athena. That's who I couldn't remember. Sorry, Athena. Didn't mean to forget her name like that. Artemis just feels right. Yeah, because I remember that they both could they had like a special bond with horses because their parents made them. And the god of the wild. I can see that too. So what you're saying is they're pantheistic? Sorry. Here, I'm gonna fangirl about oh no, we cleared Hercules. We cleared Olympus, so you don't have to hear me fangirling about Hades right away tomorrow night. Horses would be referred to as a group project. Ellery's right though, like mythologically speaking. All right. 1-8. Social studies. Here I am after that, and he's not here yet. After all that, and he's not here yet. First, I should tell you, NBook, that he showed up. This is later, 4:38 p.m., she writes. I'm standing by the candy machines, trying to look invisible, and I feel this sharp tap on the shoulder. I practically scream. James is laughing. What are you doing here, he asks. Waiting for you, I say. I mean, here at the machines. Why didn't you sit? Save us a booth. There's so much I want to say to him, but people are all around us, so I just smile and follow him to a table. He opens a menu. The cheeseburgers are the best. James, listen, I need to tell you something. It's okay if you have no money, my treat. It's not that. It's, yo, Bruce, Patty, over here. I turn, and Bruce and Patty have just entered the grill. They're headed our way with big smiles. It's what? James asked me distractedly. Nothing, I say. Our friends sit down. Everyone orders chili dogs and cheeseburgers. They're all talking and laughing, but I'm not hungry. I hardly say a word. A few minutes before the start of next period, we leave together. We stroll up the street. We walk into school. Mr. Schildkraut is across the hall, and James nods to him. He waves back. Then he squints at me. I am such a fool, NBook. I totally have forgotten that the 11th graders are allowed to leave school, but 8th graders are not. Amalia Vargas? Mr. Schildkraut calls out. Uh-oh, Bruce murmurs. Mr. Schildkraut is bearing down on me now, staring through his thick glasses. Am I mistaken, or are you supposed to be in a class? Well, guess what, NBook? Not even a full semester at Vista, and I have the very first warning on my record. One more, and I'm suspended. Jesus Christ. This guy's not worth it, girl. James has officially usurped Dawn. James is now the worst character. I didn't think we could get worse than Dawn. Dawn's still bad, don't get me wrong, but James has now usurped her as worst. Their own gods that don't know are human gods. They have some other things. That's probably fair. Definitely hate James more than Dawn. Yeah, Dawn is a terrible friend, but James sucks. In every possible way that a person could suck. It reminds me of my ex. He's 16, I was 11. Ooh. I'm glad he's your ex. How many is Dawn? I think 13 for Dawn, so maybe 26 for James. Let's see. James is possessive, controlling, manipulative. He gaslights her. He's 17, sorry. She's 13. And then he emotionally manipulates her. Oh, and he throws rocks at turtles. So fuck this guy. Dawn is just like selfish and bratty, which are characteristics of being 13. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dawn has the chance to, like, I believe Dawn could grow up to become a better person if she wants to grow. I think James just sucks. Already, cat hair is everywhere. I'm always, like, trying to make sure it's not, like, settling onto food or anything. Okay, so 2,600 Janes in a massive ass trench coat. Got it. Yup. I need to figure out how I want the Janes in a trench coat merch to look. I haven't decided. Alright. Continuing on. Is she counting platypi? There's a picture. Again, no one gets to judge my pizza. Weird. She's counting platypi to go to sleep, I think. It says Rockabye Baby. Now that song's in my head. Friday, 12:35 a.m. What is wrong with me, NBook? I cannot sleep. I am totally wired. Every 15 minutes, I hear the downstairs mantle clock chime. I dread it. Every 15 minutes? Oof. We have clocks that go off every hour on the hour. I want to run down there and throw a rock at it. I can't stand this. I have to calm down, sort out my thoughts. No, throwing rocks is what your boyfriend does to innocent sea turtles. Well, yeah, I guess they are sea turtles. They were at the beach. I have to calm down, sort out my thoughts. As if school yesterday wasn't bad enough, I come home and Isabel is frantic. The moment I walk in the door, she grabs my hand and says, "Let's go." At this point, I have had enough of being bossed around. I shake her off and start to yell at her, but she stops me. "It's Linda," she says. "She called me from a payphone. She took a taxi to Gaia, and as it pulled up, she saw her ex-husband's car parked in front with him in it. Oh my god, did he try to hurt her? Isabel is running out the door now, and I'm following close behind. She didn't stop, Isabel says over her shoulder. She told the cab driver to keep driving, but the ex-husband took off after her. The taxi driver wound around through the back streets and lost him, but now Linda's afraid to go back to the center. She thinks he might be waiting. Didn't she call Gaia? Yes, she spoke to Ms. Hardwick, but the phone call was cut off. We're in the car now. Isabel backs out of the driveway and onto the street. I'm full of anger. I want to find that guy and kill him. Then I realize what we are doing. Isabel, why are we going? I shout. I don't know, Isabel replies, but we can't just sit around and do nothing. Ms. Hardwick has called the police. We're not going to be alone. I'm hoping she's right. I'm also wondering if we ought to stop off for some bulletproof vests. A police car is parked in front of the center. Part of me is hoping Isabel will turn around, but she pulls into the parking lot. We run inside. The first thing I notice is that the Christmas tree is now gone. The lobby feels cold and dull like a hospital. A crowd of grown-ups, including 2 police officers, is gathered around the sofa. Ms. Hardwick sees us. As she turns to heads our way, I spot a young woman on the sofa. Her arm is in a cast, and tears are running down her cheeks. Isabel asks if Linda's okay. Ms. Hardwick exhales deeply and takes us aside. I asked you not to come, Isabel. You could have been caught in something very ugly. Isabel hadn't told me she'd been warned away. I'm not sure whether my sister is brave or stupid. Those things kind of balance on a razor's edge together. Hardwick explains that Linda's ex-husband, Robert, walked into the center and introduced himself with a false name. He said he was applying for a custodial job. Linda had given Ms. Hardwick photos of Robert, which were shown to all the staff members, so the receptionist was suspicious. As she picked up the phone to call Ms. Hardwick's office, Robert walked off, saying he had to use the bathroom. Ms. Hardwick got the call from the receptionist and the call from Linda at the same time. Right away, she notified the whole staff and called the police. Everyone in the building was searching. Where are the kittens? They're in the corner. I need to be closer to the kittens right now. Everyone was searching for Mikey and Robert, but they were both gone. Finally, Ms. Hardwick heard a shout from outside. A shopkeeper from across the street had noticed Robert escaping through a storage room window with Mikey. A security guard ran outside and tried to hold Robert back, but Robert shoved him away, and the guard was badly hurt. In the end, Robert escaped, and he had Mikey with him. My head is reeling as I hear this. Mikey's been kidnapped, I murmur. Ms. Hardwick nods slightly out of the corner of my eye. I see that Isabel is walking towards Linda. Linda gets up from the sofa. She hugs Isabel and says, "Thanks for being there, sweetheart." "Is there anything at all that I can do?" Isabel asks. "The police say they'll find Mikey," Linda insists. Her voice doesn't sound too hopeful, though. Isabel introduces me. She says that Mikey adored me. Adored, not adores. I can't help my tears. I start weeping right there. Linda hugs me. I'm standing there, rocking back and forth with her and feeling horrible. She's the mom, and NBook. Her son is gone, and she's comforting me. That doesn't last long because Linda has to answer questions from the police. Isabel and I linger a while and help take care of the kids. They're not themselves today, either spooked and withdrawn or totally wild. The moment we leave the center, I burst into tears again. Isabel puts her arm around me. We sit in the car for a long time in the parking lot. We try to make sense out of what happened, but it's impossible. Over dinner, Mommy tries to calm us down, but Poppy is very emotional. He insists we should stay away. It's very dangerous. We're taking our lives in our hands, etc., etc. Finally, the phone rings. Poppy picks up. It's James. Poppy tells him we're just sitting down to dinner and I'll call him back. That's when I realize I should be at the rehearsal right at that moment. James probably wants to know where I am. To be continued. Sorry, NBook, but I'm yawning. I have to go to sleep. No offense, okay? Ah. Eesh. Welcome back, sad lump. Imagine some tiny, rounded Janes stacked up like peas in a pod, an adult man-sized trench coat. I would love that. Granted, I cannot draw to save my life, but I can draw enough to give a general idea. I would appreciate it if you feel like doing that. Bringing her 13-year-old sister around is kind of stupid. It definitely is that. It has to happen for the story to progress. Yes, it does. No, Mikey. Him take James instead. No, Mikey did not die. Mikey's been kidnapped by his father. Kittens, por favor. The kittens are in the corner. They have abandoned us in our time of need. What if I back up? Let's do kitten instant replay. Over Twitter in the next few days. Thank you, Ellery. I appreciate you. All right, we're doing replay on the kittens because they've abandoned us. Ooh, ha, he. Oh, she has drawn a picture real quick of herself with what looks like really bad morning hair. It says good morning. Anyway. Usually, yeah. Much more likely than just being taken by somebody that is a random stranger, although that has happened. Right. Okay. I'm... Things that horrible. Being her boyfriend of 10 plus years went through a period and she had to... Oh no. I'm glad that it didn't get like this level bad. Oh god, that's so scary, Milo. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm stress eating. Okay. It is turning into like a stress read mukbang situation. Alright, let's get to the next. That does sound crazy. (1-9) homeroom/study hall. Good morning. Sorry if I'm scaring you, NBook. I can't imagine what it feels like to be this tired. This is what I'm saying. I used to write in my journals, notebooks, diaries, whatever you want to call it. I used to write in them like I was talking to a person that was thinking and feeling. I'm powering up a video game for multitasking hours now. Yup. That's a good idea. I would recommend that if anybody has anything that they want to power up. We're getting towards the end. It's like getting real. By the way, you remember how not complicated Dawn's life was? Like, not to downplay her issues, not to like be like, oh, like I can't feel bad because somebody else has it worse. But like Dawn was literally just complaining about having a stepmother that loved her, and all of these other girls are just dealing with shit. She had my niece, so there were definitely growing pains in their relationship. I was glad outgrew his macho high school BS after being arrested. Ooh, yeah, that sounds really terrible. I'm sorry for her. I would do the same things to my journal. Yeah, I'd like be like, I hope this isn't too, creepy or whatever. I hope this isn't scaring you, journal, as if like the journal is like talking back to me. All right, where am I? Sorry if I'm scaring you, notebook. I can't imagine what it feels like to be this, you can't imagine what it feels like to be this tired. The only reason I'm awake right now is that Poppy let me drink some coffee this morning. I'm sure I'll be a zombie again by study hall, so right now, while I have the chance, I will finish what I started yesterday. Maybe she's not ADHD, because if she's ADHD, there's a good chance that coffee isn't really going to work for her that well. Although she is 13, so I don't know. It's after dark. I'm clearing plates when I realize I've forgotten about the Vanish rehearsal. I tell everyone I have to go. Poppy, who is still in a bad mood, starts yelling at me. He says I shouldn't be going outside while a kidnapper is on the loose. Mommy calms him down, but she's not thrilled about me leaving because I have homework. It's like, Dad, he's not going to kidnap me, a random person. He kidnapped his kid. That's the core issue. I promise to do my homework at Rico's, and Isabel agrees to drive me. The rehearsal has already started. When we arrive, Maggie is singing Hey Down There as I walk in. That song is so sad. It doesn't help my gloomy frame of mind. Dawn, Sunny, and Ducky are all there. Justin, Miranda, and Cece have shown up too. I smile and chatter with them. I think I'm covering up my mood, but right away they start asking if I'm okay. I tell them what happened. I try to keep it brief because we're all supposed to be listening to the group, but I can't help crying. Justin sits next to me and puts his arm around my shoulder. The others gather around and try to comfort me. It's a nice feeling to be surrounded by friends. I wish James were among them, though. By the time the group takes a break, I'm a lot more relaxed. I wave to Maggie, who is working something out on the keyboard. James is unhooking his guitar. I walk up to him and apologize for showing up late. I'm about to explain Mikey when he walks away, just like that, not even a hello. Maggie notices. What was that all about? She asks. I shrug. Yo, James is bounding toward Justin now, greeting him at the top of his lungs. The babe master. I can't with this kid. I can't. He gives Justin a high five that would knock me off my feet. Justin looks a little wary. You're sounding good, James, he says. Hey, I have a new title for a song, James says, still in a loud voice. It's based on this old saying, you know, when the cat's away, the mice will play. The title is When the Songs Begin, the Guys Move In. What do you think? Cool, Justin says. I fucking hate this guy so much. Maybe you could help us write it, huh? It's based on you. Now James and Justin are face to face. James has that crazy look in his eye. Justin's face is hardening, like he expects a fight. NBook. Remember when I called Isabel a Jekyll and Hyde? Cancel that comment. That description fits James much better. The rest of us are standing there in shock, all except Ducky, who rushes toward James and Justin. Guys, Ducky says, look, whatever you're upset about, I'm sure we can talk it over. James points a finger at Ducky. You butt out. Since when are you trying to tell me about girls? Poor Ducky. James, knock it off, I call out and take his arm, and Marina joins me. Rico grabs James's other arm. Come on, buddy. Justin wasn't doing anything wrong, Maggie pleads. He was only talking to me, I say. It's okay, Justin says. He's clenching his fists now. I can take care of myself. Oh, great. Rumble time. Just what I need. Just then, a loud blast of noise makes us all jump. I scream with pain, covering my ears. Patty is standing by the amps, her fingers on the sound knob. She cuts off the noise and announces, now, are you all going to act like human beings, or do we end this rehearsal right now? Thank goodness someone is thinking. No one says anything because our ears are ringing. I'm wondering if my eardrums have been punctured. Then I hear James mutter, sorry guys. Not good enough, James. Not even remotely good enough, James. He grabs his coat and heads to the door. Where are you going? Rico calls. Why did I sing that like the fucking Dave Matthews song? Sorry, my brain gets weird when I'm this upset. Where are you going? Rico calls out. Home, James replies. I run out after him. Marina urges me to let him go. Maggie tries to call me back, but I don't listen to either of them. I catch up to James, but he doesn't stop. He walks into the sidewalk fast. You can't walk home, I say. It's too far. James just grunts. James, what is with you? Why do you act like this? I wouldn't if I didn't have to, he says through gritted teeth. You make me this way. I fucking hate this guy. Can't say it enough. Sorry. I tell him I was just sharing my day with everyone. I explain that I was feeling sad. I begin to describe what happened at Gaia, but he cuts me off. Look, he says, you can have bad days, fine. But you make yourself so open, Amalia. I mean, what would you do if I told every girl at Vista all my problems? It's not all my problems. I can't help the way I feel. Open is just how I am, and if someone wants to be nice to me, I mean, if it happened to you, so what? That's more or less NBook something babbly and impossible to understand, you know me. Anyway, James is glaring at me the way he was glaring at Justin. We're against the hedges of someone's house, and I can see no one else around. James is changing before my eyes, literally. Jesus Christ. Dear God, this book. This boy. Yikes. So... I have nothing against people named James. Yes, there are lots of very nice Jameses. James is a very nice name. Fuck this James in particular, though. Are you kidding me? We're all just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I sound like such a bitch, LMAO, as if someone would be judging me. I think in the back of my mind, I was always worried that somebody would find my journal and judge me. I sure would like James to mysteriously disappear, never to be seen or heard from again. If you're really sorry, James, you would leave. If he was really sorry, he would stop doing what he's doing. That's the thing. My mom likes to say, apology without change in behavior is not an apology, it's manipulation. We're all planning to jump into the novel and murder a fictional 17-year-old. Yes, Ellery. I've been planning to do that all night. Can get this dude some funeral arrangements, BRB. Shredding or burning them. I would do this thing where I would write, but then instead of going to the next line, I would go back to the first line and I would just write over it. So, like, if I wanted to write something down and vent, but I was really, like, afraid that somebody would see it, it would just end up in, like, a big scribble, but I'd still feel like I was venting. Yeah, fuck this guy. Jesus Christ. I've never been so angry, I don't think, at a fictional character ever. Including Dawn, including, oh, what was her name? Oh, I'm blanking on the one girl in that one Goosebumps book. Girl Who Cried Monster. There we go. Okay, but on a lighter note, look at the kitten face. Look at their face. James needs a high five in the face with a chick car. Big eyes. I never saw Big Eyes. I can imagine if you were this mad that it must have been pretty bad, though. Jane came close to the Nancy Drew games, but even then, she's a saint. Oh yeah, even Jane. Jane and Lucas from the other Nancy Drew game, all saints compared to this motherfucker. Carson in the last book. Even that guy didn't come close to this guy. I think I gotta know if I'm gay, but the online quiz took gaming 85%, but that could mean anything. Burns the page. I'm glad to know that our journals were all the same level of just chaos. Okay. Making sure my hands are clean before I pick up the book again. This is very like, Alexei, please play Goodbye, Earl. All right, we've got another comic strip that she drew. So what? What I mean is it's your life, James. You can lead it in the way you want. So that's it. You don't care anymore. You want to break up. I didn't say... I'm not one of your little classmates, Amalia. You made a commitment to... You made a commitment to me? We agreed? Jesus Christ. To try to work things out, not to own each other. You're acting like a caveman. Did he hit... Did he hit... Did he hit... Did he... If he hit her, I'm gonna throw hands, chat. I'm gonna be... Bye, Lump. Oh. I'm gonna jump into a book and kill this kid. Oh, no, NBook, he didn't hit me, but he almost did. Good enough. James is a dead son of a bitch, and that's what he is. Yup. I like how this whole chat was like, yeah, we're all just like, I said earlier, violence is never the answer. Violence is now the answer. Fuck this kid. Fuck this dude. This dude dating a 13-year-old and being abusive. Ugh. Almost absolutely still counts. Daniel is 100% correct. In this situation, 100% it definitely still counts. It's the intention. I run back to Rico's. James chases me, but when I reach the garage, he's gone. Justin and Rico are huddled over some music equipment. Bruce and Patty are talking with Mr. and Mrs. Chavez, who have brought out some refreshments. Maria, Cece, Maggie, Dawn, Sunny, and Ducky gather around me as I walk in. They ask what happened, and I tell them. Then I apologize to Ducky for James's rude remarks. I've heard worse, Ducky says. Besides, you shouldn't be the one apologizing. Is he coming back? Maggie asks. Who cares? Sunny says. Sunny, he is a big part of the band, Dawn remarks. Dawn! Leave it to Dawn to fucking take James's side right now. If he's going to be like that, I'd rather we cancel the rehearsal, Maggie says. He gets hot-headed, I explain. He doesn't mean to act the way he does. You don't have to defend him, Bruce says. He has no right to talk to Justin like that. That's Rico joining in, or Ducky. Not to mention Amalia, Maggie adds. I still have this urge to explain away James's behavior, but everyone seems mad at him and I can't disagree. All this time Marina is silent. I can tell she's angry and upset, but doesn't want to speak up against her brother. The rehearsal ends early. Maggie offers me a ride home, which means a chauffeur and a big car, so I say yes. As we pull away, Maggie looks very concerned. I tell her what happened, all of it. Maggie is quiet for a second, thinking. Then she asks me what I'm going to do about James. I don't know. I say call him, I guess. Try to figure him out. Maggie is shaking her head. Amalia, didn't you say he almost hit you? Almost. But I got him angry, and he would never... Almost is too close, and it doesn't matter how angry you got him, Amalia. People aren't licensed to hit other people for any reason. That. So what should I do? Maggie leans forward and takes my hand. You really want to know what I think? Yes. Break up with him. Now. The longer you wait, the sorrier you'll be. I can't break up with him. Why? Because I'm not really going out with him. So what's the problem? That was Maggie. I agree with Maggie, but that was Maggie. It's a good question, NBook. I don't know the answer. Violence is sometimes the answer. Violence is sometimes the answer. James, I want you to know. On a lot. You're on a long list, and on the top of that list, yup. Almost did. That means he's going to. It always means he's going. Mm-hmm. It's the intention. Play Gunpowder and Lead. Yeah. Goodbye, Earl. Gunpowder and Lead. No Body, No Crime. We need a playlist for this. Dawn's not even in the band. You're right, she's not. Retcon. Dawn shares that her hill is the worst with James. Yeah. Dawn got me right. Dawn got no right to talk. Sit on the list too. Dawn deserves to be second, behind James. Scary how realistic the author wrote these characters. Amalia is in denial. And I applaud her, honestly, because there are kids 100% who are going through or going to go through very real things like this, and it's important that they see media that reflects their real life instead of just being like, everything's great, we're 13, life is great. It's really good that I'm really glad that these books exist for that reason. It is also the reason why I always warn people before we get into these books. Hi, Cameron. Oh, congratulations, Sad Lump. Oh, I needed good news to balance out my rage. Because it's true. If anybody out there, God forbid, is going through anything like this, it is not normal and it is not your fault. It is their fault. Doesn't matter how nice they are when they're not being like this. January 9th, math. Hallelujah. A sub today. I can sneak you in. NBook. News of the day. James is a mess. The first time I see him by the cafeteria door before 8th grade lunch, he's usually pretty grungy to begin with, but today he's worse than usual. His hair looks unwashed and he hasn't shaved. Good. He doesn't deserve to shave. I walk past him without saying a word. It's not that I mean to ignore him. I'm just so afraid and guilty and confused. I don't know what to say. And besides, I'm hoping he speaks first, but he says nothing either. He just stares at me. I grab a hot lunch. When I emerge from the lunch line, he's gone. I sit with Cece and Marina. Marina tells me James didn't come home last night until after midnight. Soon Maggie and Dawn and Sunny are sitting with us, my fortress. The count is unanimous. They all think I should break up with James. Everybody add your name to the count if you think she should break up with James. Even Marina. Add Isabel to the count too. Last night when I told her what James had done, she freaked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gross, I bet he smells. Ugh. Ugh. Even his sister is like, no, dump his ass. Good on the sister, by the way. I will add my name and my dead name if that's what it takes to get her to take this seriously and break up with him. Yeah. I think it's good on the sister for not taking her brother's side because he's family. My brother's a very good boy and he would never act like a James, thank God. But if he ever did, I would be the first one to fuck his shit up. But thankfully I don't have to because he's not a James. Oh, the Skippy video. I believe Ellery has probably suffered through all of my videos. Thank you for that. Continuing. Okay, where am I? Afterward, as we're walking out of the cafeteria, James is at the door again. Excuse me, he says softly. Can I speak to you, Amalia? Sunny just continues gabbing, raising her voice as if she hasn't heard. Good on Sunny. James at all. Everyone is pulling me along away from him. I can't stop even if I want to, but he looks so sincere, so apologetic. Nope, 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 as if he's about to cry. I smile. Later, I say over my shoulder. I catch hell from Maggie for saying that, but I do want to talk to him. He is human. Barely. James is coming alive and feel very offended. Any James watching back this VOD or sitting in the live, we do not mean you. We mean this specific James. And if you're not this, like, acting like this specific James, you're good with us. Don't you dare, Missy. That's a trap. That's how they always get you. They're always like, oh, feels so bad for me that you're mad at me for this thing that you totally should be pissed about. One kitty is sleeping with their eyes open. Yeah, because cats have that. It's like dogs too. They have like the what's it called? Like the secondary eyelid. So like they can do that. It's weird. He is human. I don't believe that, but sure, you say if you say so. My sister tells me I used to sleep that way and it was allegedly terrifying. All right, January 9th, 5:23 p.m. They found him. NBook, I am so happy. I walk into the house after school today feeling totally miserable, and the first thing that happens is my sister jumps on me. Yes, dignified Saint Isabel. She's laughing and crying. She says, Miss Hardwick just called. Mikey is all right. Well, I let out a scream, which makes Isabel scream even louder. The police found him with his dad in a fast food place, Isabel explains. Boy, is the dad in trouble. Linda had gotten a restraining order on him, which meant he wasn't legally allowed to go near Linda in the first place. Plus, Linda has legal custody of Mikey, so the police are holding the father in jail and they're returning Mikey to Linda. Can we visit them now, I ask? Isabel's face droops. Tomorrow. Ms. Hardwick says we should give them time to be alone together. I groan and throw my book bag on the living room sofa. As I slump inside, I notice the answering machine ticker reads 5. I press the playback button. The voice on message 1 is immediately familiar. This is for Amalia when she gets it. Could you please call James? Message 2. Hi, James again. Just thought you might be in. Message 3 was a hang-up. Message 4. Hey, it's Rico for Amalia. Listen, rehearsals canceled for tonight. I think we should all chill for a week, okay? See you. Message 5. Hello, it's James. Anybody there? No, fuck off, James. I know you're probably home by now. Maybe you went shopping or something. Hello, Amalia? Click. Sit there and be miserable, you bag of shit. Yes! With James text canceled. To 7 cents. May apply. My older sister thinks I was a very creepy child. Personally, I think I'm a very creepy adult. Yeah. My god, so awkward. Mikey has been through a lot. Incel behavior. Total incel behavior. Yeah, James is the type of guy that's gonna turn around and be like, you know, no woman just gets me. They're just gonna go and date the guy that doesn't even care about them. That's James. James sucks. Look at the kitty! Look at the kitty nose. James is the kind of asshat who would call a random girl beautiful, but when she rejects him, he'd call her an ugly bitch. I'm gonna leap into this book and commit a homicide. Yep, I'm going with you, Ellery. It'll be like reverse Inkheart. I'm getting cheese everywhere in my anger. Only 8 people and all of us know each other. Yeah, this was a very not really planned live because I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. I'm very glad that you guys are all here on short notice. Some people are also just, these books are too much, which I totally understand. But those of us who have been here are just like, all right, let's mess shit up. Another kitten has entered the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna slide in here. Hey, we've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. One time I was like serving at a beer garden for a fundraiser, and like basically people just waved me over, and I brought them beer, and a dude waved me over just to say his friends think I have beautiful eyes. Ugh. And I was just like, okay, thanks. I now want to write a book about people who go into books and circumnavigate all the drama to move the plot along. Yes, this would be so much fun. I've thought about writing something similar. Plot convenience, yes. That one's offended that everybody else left him. Alright. Sorry, we should already be done with this book. I just keep stopping to rage. We got through Maggie's book much, much faster because I wasn't quite as angry. Maggie's also going through shit, but I wasn't quite as angry because James was not James. Isabel looked disgusted. Speaking of abusive men, he's not a man, I say, and he's not abusive. Oh, what do you call it when someone raises a hand to you? Come on, Isabel, you've done that to me. Should I call the police on you? Don't be blind, sister. Everyone sees the truth but you. Tell me you are going to dump this guy. Maybe I will, maybe not. It's my life, Isabel. That's what all of them say at Gaia, and look what ends up happening. My mouth clanks open. You're comparing James to Robert? Yup. That horrible monster? How could you? Isabel just snorts in disgust and walks away. And now I'm sitting at the kitchen table. I should go up to Mommy and Poppy's room and call James, but right now I'm feeling a little chicken. I don't know what I'll say to him. Everyone else thinks this is so easy. Hi, you're a jerk. I never want to see you again. Because it is that easy. It's not that easy. To go back, people in relationships like this, like, it's never easy to get out. And it's not, like, victim blaming is not a good look. It's really easy to be able to be like, yeah, fuck that guy. It's not that easy. So I will take that back, but you know what I mean? Like, you can get out of this situation. It's not your fault, and you can leave, and you're not an asshole for it. Everyone else thinks this is so easy. Never want to see you again, but I can't do it, at least not like that. James is not evil. NBook, he's trying. Nobody thinks they're evil. Everybody's trying, but, like, he deserves to have a chance, so I'll listen to what he has to say. No. Then maybe I'll know what to do. Okay, here goes. I will let you know what happens right away. It is really, like... God, I used to be just like Amalia when anyone criticized my boyfriend. Yeah. When anyone criticizes anybody close to you who has hurt you, yeah, your initial instinct is to defend them. Whether that be a boyfriend, a friend, a family member. It's like, no, they're not like the other abusive people. They're family. They're whatever. They're close to me. And it's like, no. Nope. It is really, I am very glad that there was a book like this written, because this gives young people a way to see from the outside this type of situation before they get into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot easier as us, the readers. I almost said viewers. We're not viewers. You guys are viewers, but you know. It's a lot easier to be like, yeah, dump his ass. But you get to see, like, the manipulation tactics, which is hard, but important to talk about. Okay, here goes. I'll let you know what happens right away. Saturday, 1:10, 9:30 a.m. Sorry, NBook, I lied, but I couldn't help it. I was in no condition to write last night. I am scared. Oh, this is the thing from the back of the book. I feel like I'm living in a nightmare that gets worse and worse the more I try to wake up. I keep thinking of all the ifs that could have happened. If rehearsal hadn't been canceled, if Miss Hardwick had allowed Isabel and me to visit Linda, if Mommy and Poppy had been in a bad mood and forced me to stay home, if any of those things had occurred last night, would have been just fine. Slow down, Amalia. Take it from the top. Yesterday afternoon, just as I'm heading upstairs to call James, Mommy and Poppy come home from work. It's Poppy and Isabel's turn to prepare dinner, so I finally run upstairs. I tap out James's phone number. Oh, Amalia is a tap out the phone number kind of person. They all say dial the phone differently. He picks up on the first ring. His voice is soft and almost formal. Hello, Amalia, he says. Thanks for calling back. You son of a... What's up? I was wondering if we could meet. Now that rehearsal has been canceled, I'm free. You? Sure. Want to come over? I thought the Firehouse Cafe might be a better idea. I'll pick you up. I mean, if you want. Nope. I checked with Mommy and Poppy. Mommy says I need to have dinner with the family. Poppy says it's okay to go out afterward now that the kidnapper has been caught. Dad! Come on, Dad. Maybe, I don't think Dad knows, though. I don't think the parents know. They would definitely not let her go if the parents knew. They seem like good parents. Definitely better than Goosebumps parents. After dinner, James, I reply. Is 7:30 okay? Uh-huh. I could wait longer. No, 7:30 is great. We say goodbye. I'm kind of touched. I can tell James is trying hard to be considerate. Nope. Nope. After dinner, I dress up. James arrives exactly on time. He's actually wearing a beautiful clothes. He's shaved. His hair is pulled into a ponytail. I can tell he's showered because his hair is still wet, and makes a point of getting out of the car, opening the passenger door for me. I have never seen a guy do that in Palo City. Bare minimum. Hello, bare minimum. This is us. Better than Goosebumps Parents is such a low bar. You're right, it is a low bar. Your grandmother a recipe? Right up. Oh, she will appreciate that so much, Patrick. Thank you. You a recipe for Oklahoma fried onion hamburger. Ooh, that sounds really good. That's so sweet. She's gonna think that's the sweetest thing ever. Thank you. Kitties. We need the kitties tonight, Misfiring. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot tonight. Each one of these books just gets more and more intense. Although Sunny's was pretty up there. We listen to music on the way we talk. Neither of us mentions what happened Thursday night. It's my first time going to the Firehouse Cafe. It really is a converted firehouse with exposed brick walls and high-backed booths. Lots of privacy. We sit at the back and order food. I ordered dessert since I already had dinner. We're alone now. I'm looking into James's eyes, but he's staring into his water glass. Lighter note. I have a feeling that it was a writing thing of like, oh, they're going out to eat. They're ordering food. Shit, she just ate dinner. She could have dessert. Here you go. No. Person with immigrant parents. We don't tend to tell our parents about our lives because they get up in arms too quick, and we don't want to burden them with what we think are little issues. I mean, yeah, I can relate to that, and my parents aren't even immigrant parents, but it's like, when you have parents that are overprotective and it comes completely out of love, but when they're so overprotective, you're just kind of like, I'm just gonna make them upset, and I don't know what the point of that is. We're alone now. I'm looking into James's eyes, but he's staring into his water glass. You're being nice to me today, I say. I'm trying, James mumbles. Well, I like that. It's a start. James' voice cracks. He clears his throat. Sometimes I don't understand why you even want to see me. Oh, for fuck's sake, cut that bullshit out. Like, you don't even understand. It's almost like she shouldn't be seeing you anymore, dude. Sometimes I don't either. I mean that to sound lighthearted, but it comes out harsher than I expect. But James isn't offended. In fact, he's nodding. I'm a total jerk, Amalia, and I don't deserve you. I don't deserve any girlfriend. Yeah, you can stop right there. Hey, don't go overboard. It's true. If you were to tell me right now, James, this is it. I never want to see you again. If you were to throw that glass of water in my face and walk out, I wouldn't blame you. I'm not going to do that. Now James looks me in the eye. You're not? Well, not the glass part. But you want to break up? We haven't. Maybe if we... I stammer. Tell me, Amalia, because right now I feel like James cuts himself off. He takes a long swig from his water glass. You feel like what? I ask. James swallows hard. He looks off into the distance, his eyes glassy. I've been having a rough time. It's not only you and me, but the group, school stuff, and home. Cool. You know the Brooklyn Nine-Nine meme? Cool motive, still murder. Cool motive, still murder. He's so manipulative. Guilt trips. Urgh. Yeah, it's awful. I'm so angry. I'm thinking Vanish is doing great. James has decent grades in school, and he never complained about his family before. Did something happen, I asked. Not bad, like a death or anything, just pressure. It's like life things, you know? Anyway, you were the only good thing to happen to me. I mean, did I think I would like an 8th grader more than anyone else I ever met? No way. But look what happened, and now I've messed that up too. Yeah, you have. You really have. Amalia, I think we should break up, James. But why? Just give me one more chance. I love how he's like, just life stuff. It's like, oh, cool. The stuff that we all go through without being physically violent to other people. I got you. Yeah. Look, James, you don't have to be so hard on yourself. We can talk this out. hard on myself. That's exactly it. No, 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 no. See, you know my mind, Amalia, even though you're only 13. Hate that. It's like you could be a senior or something. I need people to understand me. No one understands me, man. No one does. All the ideas in my head, the creative stuff, the music and all, it's like a different world in there. I can't even talk to people about it. I can't express only my guitar playing, you know? He's such a fucking... Not funny. I'm just angry. I want James gone. Hate his whiny ass. No one understands my dark soul. Yeah, the eye roll misfiring. Yeah. That eye roll is correct. Every 90s teen ever. You're not the you're so mature for your age. Jesus Christ. He's like playing abuser bingo is what he's doing right now. I can only express it in my guitar playing. But when I met you, I said, wow, she knows, she can see. You never told me you felt that way, James. James leans forward. I've gone out with a lot of girls, Amalia. Were any of them your age? I know what I need. You're, like, it. God. Which is why I can't lose you, Amalia. It's like that old song. I can't live if I'm living without you. That's what I feel. Can't live if I'm living without you. That a real... That's in a real song somewhere. Which song I can't place. That's what I feel. I don't know how to take this. For some reason, I can't help laughing. It's not to make fun of him, but because he's making me nervous. You couldn't live without me? Right away, I know I've reacted the wrong way. James is angry. Don't take him back. Don't take him back. His eyes have the same look they had on Thursday night. Why am I spilling out my guts to you? Do you understand this language, or are you just acting stupid? Ouch. Chat, hold me back. Stuff your lies up your ass, you prick. The levels of creep cliches that one line of dialogue is giving. Mm-hmm. The heebie-jeebies. Me too. Lighthearted, I need some reviews tomorrow. It's a cafe, coffee shop. What do I wear and say? What do you feel comfortable wearing? Just be you. Hey, LOL. St. Dawson's Creek. Fuck out of here with that mature for my age crap, right? I love that we're all adults and one not adult. I love that we're all this angry because this is infuriating. All right. Ask about their interests, trying to find something you both like, talk about that. Yep. Milo said it best. I'll die without you and you're the only one who understands me. He passed gaslighting 101 class. He's not having trouble with that class. Sorry, I'm angry eating again. No one understands me. I couldn't live without you. He just called her stupid, too. I mean, we can't gloss over that. The urge to laugh is way gone. A block of ice is forming in my stomach, and it's spreading all over my body. I do understand the language, I say. But I don't understand you. You just said that I'm the only person who does understand you, and now you say I don't understand you? Do you know how many people I show my feelings to? Nobody. And you're just acting like it means nothing, so I have to deal with my anger, all these people around hearing me while you sit here eating a free meal. Oh my... Gut instincts are a thing. Yes, gut instincts are a thing. Oh my fucking god. It is 12:10 at night, and I am raging over a YA novel. Avery's rage is building. Broke. Yup. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. That does it. I stand up from the table. Good. I do not have to be treated like this, James. I've listened enough to how you feel. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you. You care about one thing, yourself. You don't have the slightest idea who I am. But I'm sure you're going to let me know, James says sarcastically. No, I reply, because I don't ever want to see you again. Yes. There, do you understand that language? People in the cafe are staring at us now. James is rising. His fists are clenched, but I don't care. I turn and walk away. James grabs my arm. Wait, your house is too far away. You can't walk there. Oh no? Watch me. Don't. Please don't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. James is pulling me back with both arms now. His voice sounds tender and bruised. Nope. My body plops down into the seat, but my mind is heading out the door. James's face is beet red. His lips are quivering. I did it again. I blew it again. Yes, you did. I am such a stupid idiot. Yes, you are. In fact, you have to get a little bit better to be a stupid idiot. James deserves nothing but a spork to the jugular, yes. One lump or two, James. This is also important. If this person ever makes you feel unsafe or treats you as inferior, take that very seriously. Yes. Listen to Milo on that one. Yes. Thank God, yes. Avery. You tear up in shows when a character almost dies and their friend, cousin, sibling cries about not. Yes. Mm-hmm. I cried watching Sailor Moon the other day. James would be the main character that YA novels justify, but thank God he's not. I'm glad his archetype is being exposed. Yes, thank you. There's so many of this archetype that gets excused away as like the misunderstood artistic guy. And I'm glad that Ann M. Martin, or I don't know if she herself wrote this particular book. I know that she's got a team, but I'm glad that the writers behind this book are like, nah, get out of here with that shit. Where am I? I say nothing. I feel nothing. Good. He can yell at himself. He can yell at himself. He can apologize. It doesn't matter. Okay, James says softly, trying to compose himself. I'll say it plainly. I need you. If I can't have you, Amalia, say goodbye to me forever. I will die. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Did you cry for Zozite and Kunzite when watching Sailor Moon? I don't think I actually had tears, but that was pretty sad. That was sad. I don't think I, like, broke down crying, but I broke down at the season 1 finale, like, a couple different times. (1:10), 2:12 p.m. Sorry, NBook, I had to take a break. This is hard for me to write about. When James says that thing about dying, I start feeling sick. I tell him I need to go home. He pays the check and drives me back. This is our car ride. James is trying to make conversation about music and school and our friends, as if nothing weird has happened. Me? I am in shock. I am convinced he is a total maniac. But he drives me home safely. Maybe he makes a move to kiss me goodbye, but I wouldn't know. I'm out of the passenger door the moment the car stops. Mommy and Puppy are watching TV when I walk in. Isabel's out with Simon. I say hello and go straight to my room and crash. Now I wish I could say that's that and James is out of my life, but later that night the phone rings and I hear Mommy saying, "Hello, James." When she comes up to my room, I pretend I'm fast asleep. And this morning, I wake up to find a message from him on the answering machine and then 4 hang-ups. Over breakfast, I tell Mommy, Poppy, and Isabel that James and I have broken up. I keep the details to a minimum, but I make it clear that I don't want to talk to him. Today, James has called 3 more times. Luckily, I've been out of the house. I don't know what is going to happen. I can't let him think that I still want to go out with him, but I can't break up. But how can I break up after what he told me? Really easy. He's manipulating you. It's not really easy, but, you know, you still should break up with him. Dramatic much, Amalia? Hours you want at your funeral? James is absolutely ridiculous. This is the most hated character I think I've ever read about in any book ever. And I read all 3 stories of Let It Snow. Thank God you told your parents you broke up at least. That's something. I'd like her to be a little bit firmer in this decision. What if he's serious? Okay, I have to calm down. I have to stop thinking about this. Look at the kittens. I'm looking at the kittens. I'm looking at the kittens. I can't let it go. Isabel asked me to run some errands, and I figured that'll keep my mind off James. So what do I talk about in the car? James. I tell her everything, and she says 2 things that blow me away. First, she says that James has an inferiority complex. Yes, inferiority. He feels inferior inside, so he needs someone on the outside to tell him how talented and wonderful he is. To him, I'm like a young, worshipping little doll, so when I show a mind of my own, he can't take it. Which makes sense when you think about it, but then comes the worst part. Isabel says that I do the same thing, in a way. I make James into something he isn't. No way, Isabel, I see him exactly the way that he is. Now you do. You didn't at first. I tell her she's crazy, but inside I know she's not. When I first met James, what was I seeing? Not him. By the way, Isabel? Based. We love Isabel. We stand Isabel. Broke up a day after I lied to them and dodged the question at least for 5 months. Well, he's a dangerous boyfriend. We want the parents to know to, like, field the phone calls and such. They don't know, like, how bad it is, but they at least know that they're not seeing each other anymore. If you're genuinely worried, you call his parents or the school, or God forbid a cop, but you still break up with him. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not really. To me, he was somebody. I was feeling so insecure, this brand new helpless 8th grader, but when I walked down the hall with him at Vista, I was somebody too. He was cool, so was I. All these thoughts are swirling through my head. Isabel and I pull up the front of the house. James's car is parked in front and he's inside it. No, my God. Nope. Uh-oh, Isabel mutters. Ignore him, I say. We park in the garage. As we get out of the car, James is walking toward us. He's holding a bouquet of flowers. He says hi. I say hi. Can I talk to you a minute, he asks. Get lost, Isabel says. She pulls me into the house before I can take the flowers. James stands there watching. A few minutes later, I'm up in my bedroom. I peek out the window and he's still there. I duck under the windowsill. I want to tell Isabel, but I feel frozen. Maybe he's seen me. If I stand up, he'll know for sure. I must be down there, huddled on my bed for 10 minutes when I finally have the courage to look back out the window, and he's gone. I've been up here ever since. The phone just rang. I know it's him. He won't stop. What is happening to me? You're being stalked is what's happening to you. This is very, very concerning. It's more of a pass on to mandated reporter type problem. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's I don't even want to know what my blood pressure is right now. So fucking angry at this dude that doesn't exist. Because dudes like this exist, you know? Filler arc before the next main story arc. Is season 2 like considered the filler, or is there like a filler like later? I know that there's like kind of a return to form with the whole like monster of the week type thing. 50-50 because parents will likely side with their child and blame you for their behavior. Probably, yeah. Even if they do, that's all you can really do, you know? Never date someone because they make you feel valuable. That's fucking the worst choice. Mm-hmm. At least she's learning at 13 instead of later in life. Mm-hmm. That, Milo. Or if you don't want to talk to the parents, go to a teacher and be like, hey, so-and-so told me that they were threatened to do this, let the teachers deal with it with the parents. Who has to play James? Ooh, it either had... Ooh. See, I feel like James needs to be played by, like, somebody with a really wide range, but I don't want to cast anybody that I like, because I would never do that to them. Think about that. I don't know too many teen actors, really. I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I've watched, like, a modern, like, teen. Weirdly enough, I was thinking Finn Wolfhard as James, but I wouldn't do that to poor Finn. Poor Finn Wolfhard. You should feel valued by your partner, but you shouldn't date them because... Mm-hmm. Yes, that. Just to clarify my original. I knew what you meant, but yes. Mm-hmm. Don't date somebody because it's like a status symbol. That's never going to end well. It's the best case scenario is they don't totally suck, but you're still not happy with them. 20? No, he's probably 18 by now. Probably. But still, you don't necessarily have to get a teenager to play a teenager. He could still play 16, yeah. Oof. Time travel back in time and get a younger Adam Driver to play James. I can see it. He's 20. He is 20. Okay, I feel old. But still, he could play 16. Like he says 20. Interesting. I feel very old. I thought he was younger than that still. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Who plays Ducky is the important question. Because Ducky is a sweet cinnamon roll, and I will expect only the best for your sweet Ducky. James and Joshua Rush as Ducky. Oh, Joshua Rush. I need to look up Joshua Rush. I don't know. Wait, I think I know. Hang on. Sorry, Chad. I'm being ADHD. Like, do I know who Joshua Rush is? Oh. On chat, I broke something. That's true. I'm 25 and they still automatically give me youth ticket at the movie theater. Yeah, I'm 26 and they still do that. Played Cyrus on Annie Mac. Okay. Got you. Yeah, okay. Although, in a weird way, he's too old to play Ducky, but Ducky gives me so much Steve Harrington energy that I just feel like I would want it to be Joe Keery staying on the whatever train, but that's also a good one. The youth ticket is for 17 and under, but instead of saying one adult, I just say one for whatever movie I want to see, and they give me the kids ticket. I literally went to go see... What were we even going to see? We were going to see some, like, scary horror movie. It was with Natasha, and we went to... I think it was the AMC theater. They were literally carding people. And so they card Natasha, and then the guy looks at me and goes, "Oh, is that your mom?" And I look at Natasha, and I look at him, and I look at Natasha, and I'm like, "Nah," and I hand him my ID, and then he just looks really embarrassed, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." And then we walk through, and I look at Natasha, and I go, "I don't look too young to go be seeing this movie, do I?" And she goes, "I don't look old enough to be your mother, do I?" ethnicity Ducky is canonically, but my Ducky. I don't see why any reason why Ducky couldn't be non-white. The 90s anime is very super. Yeah, the only description is they call him Ducky because he reminds everybody of John Cryer in Pretty in Pink. So I don't see any reason why he would have to be a certain ethnicity. It's more just the character archetype. Okay, I gotta finish this book, but I'm just who. Sunday, 1/11, 7:10 a.m. Well, looks like you survived the night just fine, NBook. I wish I could say the same about myself. The phone call last night, I'd give you 3 guesses who it was from, and the first 2 don't count. Amalia! Mommy calls upstairs. It's James! I debate hanging up on him. Now I wish I had, but I pick up the receiver in Mommy and Poppy's room and say, hello, Mom! They broke up, Mom! This is why this is why I vote to tell the parents how bad this is, right? Because the mom's just thinking, like, oh, maybe they'll make up, like, it's just a little, like, fight. You will never believe what he says. Hey, Amalia, want to go out tonight? Like, we've been flung into a time warp, and the Firehouse Cafe never happened. James, you are a total ignorant jerk, is what I should say, but all that comes out of my mouth is, no, I can't. Tomorrow, then? Now Isabel is peeking into the room. She holds out a clenched fist as if to say, stand firm. I frown and wave her away. No, James, I say, I can't then either. Tuesday. No. I close my eyes and count to 5 slowly. Not Tuesday, not Wednesday, not any day. Just to talk as a friend. That's all I have to show you something. No, James, look, if Maggie asked you to go out, you would, right? Maggie didn't try to hit me. That's different. Right, she's a girl. Okay, Justin, say, James, I am hanging up now. Look, I have to see you. I'll drive over. It'll take a few minutes. No, stay home. Goodbye. James starts saying something, but I'm already hanging up. As soon as the receiver clacks into the cradle, I hear Isabel whooping from outside the bedroom door. Eavesdropper, I say. Isabel stands in the doorway and smiles. I'm proud of you. Bleep goes the phone. Don't answer, I shout to Mommy and Poppy downstairs. It keeps bleeping. Isabel and I run downstairs to the answering machine. It clicks on. Hello, says James's voice. Then, I know you're listening. Isabel and I look at each other. We're both gulping. I reach for the receiver, but she grabs my wrist. No one treats me like this, Amalia, the voice says. He's saying, no one treats me like this, Amalia, the voice says. I am bending over backwards to give you a chance. Pick up now or you will regret it. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Isabel is holding onto my arm. I shake loose, but I don't reach for the phone. We hear a click. The answering machine cuts off. Now Mommy is standing behind us. What are you girls doing? She asks. Isabel shrugs. It was a crank call. Well, NBook, that is all I heard from James. No more calls the rest of the day. I try not to think about what he said at the firehouse about dying. Oof. But it's not like him to avoid calling me. And I'm worried that he might try to, well, I don't even want to mention it. Not your fault, not your But this morning around 1 o'clock, the phone wakes me up. I hear Poppy's groggy voice saying, hello? Hello? Then I hear the receiver crashing back into the cradle while Poppy mutters something not too nice about a hang-up. No one answers the call. At 3:20, everyone's fast asleep and can't hear it except me. I have big trouble going back to sleep after that. When I do, I keep dreaming that the phone is ringing. I'm totally awake now. Might as well start the day. It's gorgeous outside. Looks like it might be hot enough for... What is that thing on the lawn? Don't go away, NBook. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. HK is such a sweet kid. Oh. I say he's a kid because compared to me, all of TXT are small babies. Yeah, I'm getting to that age where I'm just like, everybody under the age of 21 is a kid. James, that sounds like a you problem, not an Amalia problem. Mm-hmm. I go live again. I don't even want to know what my blood pressure is. Reach. Trying to break into her house? I think so. Look at look at Mama. We have that same exact scratching circle thing with the ball in the middle. Oh my god. Oh, it's gotta be dinner time. Or oh my god. Minimum year younger than the youngest BTS, and I consider JK a baby compared to me. Oh. Ooh, I love the... Oh, I thought they were slippers, the little booties to keep it clean in there. Look at them. The silent meow. I like the long meow. The ah. Reminds me of 101 Dalmatians. All right. Beach is cold, but still good. Hmm. Does Mama have two? Does Mama have a wet bowl of food and a dry bowl of food? Mama's not eating out of the other bowl. All right, sorry, chat. Getting back to it. Oh, hell no. This is not happening. This is just too weird. The thing on the lawn, it's two things. Two old rag dolls, a boy and a girl. They're in a pile, and I pull them apart. This is what they look like. Chat? That's not the right thing. Hang on. Hang on, chat. The ragdolls look like this. There's a boy and a girl, and the boy has a knife in his heart. Please. The stream deck over here is so much better. The wires crossed in my brain, and I started singing one of the songs from Oliver and Company. I haven't seen Oliver and Company. I don't even know if I've ever seen it all the way through. Maybe I'd rather not think about this horrible teenage boy who went from stalker to budding serial killer in the last half page, right? Restraining order now. Nope. That's a horror novel now. Yep. Mm-hmm. Should I wake Isabel? I have to talk to somebody. I am shaking. 8:34. She found them at 7:42. This is 8:34. Okay, I just called Maggie. She's a morning person. She was up. She says this kind of thing happened in one of her dad's films. I should ignore it. Call James. Calling James will be doing just what he wants me to do. Most of all, I should not act scared or look scared. Right. Tell an adult. Tell an adult. Insane. He's insane. He's insane. Should I wake Isabel? Honey, you should wake the whole FBI, right? I would be on the phone with the... I don't even... We all know how I feel about the police. I would be on the phone with the police being like, look... No, none of you want to do your job. But Jesus Christ, I need one of you to do your fucking job. Well-worn tape in my house. I should do a video on it. I also need... Somebody was watching... I think Toonie was watching Great Mouse Detective. I need to do that one, too. 9:17. Isabel thinks Maggie is crazy. Living in La La Land. Sorry. My living started, and then I thought of Puss in Boots, and that made me think of Shrek 2, and then I started singing Livin' La Vida Loca in my head. That's not what she said. Living in La La Land is how she puts it. She thinks I should call the police right away. That right now. James is lucky Amalia didn't tell her dad. James would end up as a trending hashtag if her dad saw this, right? Oh my god, if my dad is the sweetest, most non-confrontational dude in the world. If this happened to me, my dad would be like, he would have to be restrained. He would be very angry. Tell everybody. Yeah, tell everybody. Her sister still cries at the opening scene where he's in the rain and cardboard box. Oh. I still cry watching Lilo and Stitch when he's like out in the woods and he's like, I'm lost. It makes me cry every single time. Mommy, 10:23. Mommy and Poppy weigh in. Mommy says, even though it may seem obvious, you're still not positive he did this. She thinks I should invite him over with the whole family in the house. I should have the 2 dolls sitting on the coffee table and I should make no comment. Let him do the talking. Poppy wants to talk to James himself. I can't tell which of those ideas is worse. What should I do? Let your dad talk to him. He cray-cray. Happened to me. My incredibly pacifist father would 100% go Irish mob the family on this man's ass. Yes. You don't even want to know what my mother would do in this situation. I cry when Lilo is monologuing about Stitch being her. Oh, I know. When she says, like, oh, what'd she say? She's like, I remember everyone who leaves. That gets me every time. I'm like, no, Bit much for me. I'm gonna take a break. Totally fine, Sad Lump. Night, Sad Lump. See you. For hopefully a less... We're almost at the end. We're almost there. 11:21. The phone rings. I'm curled up in bed. Poppy answers it with the loudest, most unfriendly hello I've ever heard. Then, Amalia, it's for you. It's Maggie inviting me over to chill. Dawn and Sunny will be there too. I am out of here. NBook. Back again. I love my Palo City friends. We're sitting around the pool, eating nachos, trying not to be too freaked out about James. And you know what Maggie tells me? She says Rico has called up James and read him the riot act. Bruce and Patty are mad at him too. I'm almost in tears when I hear this. I'm amazed that they're loyal to me. James has been with the group since the beginning. That was the first good thing that happened. The next, when Poppy picked up the phone and threatened him exactly how, neither he nor Mommy will tell me, but he did not call back. I have hope. NBook. Maybe I'll sleep tonight. Wish me luck. That's great. That is not the end, by the way. I want to go to bed too, but I need to know. Okay, let me finish this real quick so everybody can go to bed. Warning before a deadly wave right before. You know what I'm saying? My dad is ex-military, and my aunt works for Border Patrol. They would team up and disappear this man. Oh, he would be gone. My mom is neither of those things, but she is half Irish and half Portuguese, and she will fuck somebody up. Yes, Poppy, read him to Phil. The beach queen. Oh. I did it. Monday, 1/12, 7:31 a.m. I did it. Slept right through the night, and there were no calls overnight. I'm looking out my window, nothing on the lawn. Maybe it's over. No, I can't let myself be over optimistic. I still have to get through the entire school day. This is just trauma. This is all trauma. I'm not singing hallelujahs yet. This is 1:12 in homeroom. But the signs are good. I see James in the hallway on my way here. He's with his friend. They all smile at me. James waves. That's it. He doesn't come after me. He just stays put. I'll check back after lunch. Lunch. I'm early, waiting for friends to arrive. James is not at the doorway today. I'm feeling more and more sorry. Sorry, NBook, gotta move. Girls at the next table are being snots, looking at me, whispering and laughing. Haven't they ever seen someone write a journal before? Oh no. Oh no, he didn't. He needs to whoop his ass. He doesn't. I volunteer. Study hall. Where do I begin? NBook, I am in shock. You know what those girls were laughing at? Graffiti on the cafeteria wall. Graffiti that looks something like this. This is what it looks like. A heart, and it says AV plus. I think that's supposed to be Ducky? I go right to the head custodian, and he's in there with stain remover in seconds, but you can still see it. Sunny is practically in tears when she arrives at the table. She says everyone in school is talking about Ducky and me. There's this rumor from an eyewitness that I've been chasing him, that I forced him to kiss me behind Rico's garage at a Vanish rehearsal. Then Maggie comes to the table. She's upset because some kids in her math class have heard that I fooled around with Justin. She makes it clear that she doesn't believe it. She's just upset anyone would think it. Marina just ignores me. She and Cece sit at another table. Is she feeling guilty? Angry? What's going on? I'm fed up. After lunch, I wait for James. He comes strolling down the hallway. I ask him if he wrote that graffiti on the wall. He asks, what graffiti? When I show him, he just shrugs and says, you and Ducky? Who would even imagine such a ridiculous thing? Too bad you're not still going out with me. Then no one would even suspect it was true. Fuck you. I want to scream at him. I want to kill him, but the words get stuck in my throat, and he walks out of the building. There's another thing. The rescue of Amalia. Patty, Amalia needs us. I guess that's Patty. We have an emergency, Bruce. Yo, Rico. Later that afternoon, Amalia meeting at the garage, 5 o'clock. We're all going to solve your problem. Ooh, he fucked up. Reminds me of that movie with Beyonce and Idris Elba called Obsessed. Don't get comfortable, Amalia. Oof. Yusuf also started rumors about me after I dumped him. Yeah, that's what abusive people do. They tell everybody that you know bad stuff about you so that they'll take your side later on because they know they did the wrong thing. I want to kill him. Girl, join the club. Yep. When I ask Mommy and Poppy about going to Rico's, they seem cautious. Poppy still thinks James is a dangerous psycho. He is. Mommy worries about what Rico said. To her, solve your problem could mean something threatening, like a fight. Isabel to the rescue. She insists on going along. She promises to whisk me away if anything bad happens. Fine with Mommy and Poppy. Fine with me. Isabel drives me to Rico's. Everyone's there except James. Right off the bat, Isabel asks if this is a revenge meeting. Rico shakes his head. It's a strategy meeting. Family strategy. Oh, that's how I see Vanish. Either we stick together as a family or we vanish, Bruce remarks. But James is a part of the family too, I say. He's an original member. He brought me in. You're our manager, Patty speaks up. We're all equal. I thought we ought to talk to him, Rico says. Let him explain himself, why he started those rumors, why he's treating Amalia so badly. He's been acting like a jerk for too long, Bruce cuts in. We don't need him. Kick him out. Bruce is over it. That's what I say, Maggie blurts out. To be fair, Patty says, I agree with Rico. Let's call him now and ask him to come over. Everyone, except Maggie and me, is mumbling in agreement. Don't bother, he's here. The voice comes from the garage door. It makes me freeze up inside. It's James. He strolls through the garage door smiling. It's that evil smile of his. Right away, I know he's heard the conversation. No one speaks. We're all too shocked. What's the matter? James asks. You only kick people out behind their backs? Rico steps forward. We're not doing that. We wanted you to explain yourself first, and then you'll kick me out. James is glaring at Bruce. That's the thanks I get for bringing you into this group, even though you can't play? Bruce turns red. He starts sputtering, but James is moving on to Maggie now. And you, he says, you think you've gotten into this group if my sister hadn't begged me? Shut up, James, Patty blurts out. You're killing it for yourself, man, Rico adds. We wanted to give you a chance. James laughs. He says he doesn't need the group. He says we're all a bunch of tone-deaf amateurs. He has, what's his name energy from Veronica's. Or no, sorry, what am I trying to say? Yeah, no. Veronica's. Veronica. Heather's. Jesus Christ, it's too late and I'm like, that's not, the song is Veronica. That. He has that energy. Family isn't just formed, it's chosen. I just can't. I thought of my friends say. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The opposite problem, no matter what I do, I can't bring myself to actually be upset at my ex. Even though my friends say I have every reason to be, I just can't. It'll get better in time. It really will. Everybody says that, but it really will. Ex-boyfriend tried to come. So worried about her. Really controlling. And I was like, dude, she's my best friend. I'm not. Taking your side. We need Miss Piggy to attack him. Yeah. He needs a Sailor Moon kick to the nuts, is what he needs. Bruce is my current favorite member of this group, yes. Maggie's also out there fighting to get him kicked out. Says it'll get better in time, but it's been almost 4 months now. I think it's only gotten worse. I'm sorry. Veronica's is a band name. My brain crossed so many wires. JD from Heather's, yes. JD from Heather's is what I was trying to say. All right, James, you asked for this. It's Heather's. The song is, the line of the song is Veronica, open the door. So that's why I was just getting my wires crossed. Yeah. Oh, look at the kitties. James is so basic. You need someone more VIP. Also, these instruments are not very VIP. Yeah. All right, where was I? I'm trying to finish so we can all go to bed and not continue planning a homicide for a fictional character. He says we're a bunch of tone-deaf amateurs. He turns away and calls out, come on, Amalia. Come on, Amalia. I'm supposed to follow him like a little chihuahua? I want to throw something at him. I'm about to yell, but Isabel beats me to it. Don't you talk to her like that, she says. Oh, I'm scared, James replies, laughing. Big sister's gonna beat me up. Big sister will beat you up, dude. Big sister and friends, Bruce says through clenched teeth. Hit me with the bass, James remarks. You might make a decent sound for once. That does it. Bruce is ready to fight. Maggie's in tears. Patty is furious. Rico is telling James never to set foot in his garage again, and I'm ready to kill him. Rico, Bruce, and Patty are advancing on James. His eyes are on me. I see fear in them, but I also see mockery and anger. You have a lot of people fighting your battles, Amalia, James shouts scornfully. I'm thinking that may be the first and last time I am agreeing with James today. James Codely. Sorry, his last name is Codely. This is not Maggie's battle, or Isabel's, or Rico's. It's mine. Suddenly, Bruce lunges. James ducks aside and holds up his fists. Knock it off, I shout. Both guys turn towards me. Bruce mumbles something under his breath and backs off. I'm facing James now. His features are tense, almost distorted. It's amazing how someone so handsome can make himself look so ugly. That. I feel drained. I feel empty, but I don't feel scared. James, I say, you don't need to start rumors about me. Because no one will believe you. You don't need to pick fights, because even if you beat someone up, you can't change anything, and you don't need me, because I will never be your stuffed animal. James is looking at me as if I'm a small, annoying child. This all happening because of me. This all happened because of me, I continue, because I was stupid enough to trust you, but I'm not making that mistake anymore. I look James in the eye. I wait for him to react. When he doesn't, I turn away. Let's get out of here, I say. I walk out of the garage and toward the car. To my surprise, everyone else is following me, including James. Wait, he calls out. I look back. Some of the others don't. You're right, James says. I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing. I really, really lost it. I nod. Isabel and I climb into the car. Yeah, I say out the window. You did. Yes. NBook, I can't believe 5 days have passed since I last wrote. This is the 17th, Saturday. Since I last wrote. My excuse? Homework, I guess. Exhaustion. Also, I'm so tired of bad news, and this week is full of it. I guess I just don't want to depress you, but I feel the urge to write again. NBook, hope you don't mind. First, I'll let Linda's card speak for itself. Oh God, I need a minute. This is gonna be rough. The cats are helping, right? Anna Delvey sells paintings now? I mean, George Bush sells paintings, and he's like a legit war criminal, so I cannot see anything too weird about that. She's under house arrest. Big sister Rico and Bruce will make James' entire body. Make sure James's body will never be found ever again. Oh, yeah. Big sister, I very much would hurt someone who hurt her. Oh, yeah. We stan Amalia slay, bitch. Yes. Get therapy, James. Get therapy, please. Yeah, I think everybody who's not an asshole would kill James right now. Black belt, Muay Thai. And then everyone clapped. But it's so satisfying. Oh God, I don't want to know. Oh God. Dear Isabel, I hope you can come visit Mikey and me before we move. You've been like a younger sister to me. Robert has been released despite the fact that he violated the restraining order, despite the fact that he trespassed on Gaia's property, and despite the fact that he kidnapped Mikey. He's under surveillance and he's wearing some kind of electronic monitoring device. I'm going to have to testify against him in court. In the meantime, I am sending Mikey away to a place where I know he'll be happy and safe, and I will be living with some people I know. Please come see us so we can say goodbye. Love, Linda and Mikey. This makes me so sad. I knew somebody who was going through this. I've seen Ringo Starr's paintings. They are not good. They are not good. He's a better musician than he is a painter. The only positive thing I can say, NBook, is that Mikey seemed really happy when we visited, but as of Wednesday, he and Linda are in places where no one can find them. I search the newspapers every day for reports of Linda's case, but I haven't read anything that resembles it. I know I may not ever see them again, NBook, but that doesn't keep me from thinking about them all the time. Sunday, 1:18. I just read over the last entry. I realized that it's the first time in a while I haven't written about James. I guess you've been wondering what's been happening between him and me, huh, NBook? Well, until today, nothing. I see him from time to time in school. We don't ignore each other or stare menacingly. Sometimes we just nod. Once or twice we've said hi. I don't know how he's feeling. Marina doesn't say much. I think she feels caught in the middle. Our friendship has definitely taken a nosedive. Oh, that sucks. As for Vanish, well, we haven't met for rehearsal. I know I should call Rico, and I will, eventually. Maggie thinks he's totally lost interest in the group. Mommy, Poppy, and Isabel are all glad James is not calling. Simon is hinting I should meet his 9th grade brother. Still, she's in 8th grade. 9th grade's a little bit better. Simon, I get where Simon's coming from. Who's even dorkier than Simon. One good thing about all this, it's brought me closer to Maggie and her friends. I like them all so much. Actually, not counting what happened to Linda and Mikey, things have been going pretty well until today. Vista's having this Valentine's Day bake sale. Oh no. To raise funds for gym repairs. I first see this sign-up sheet after second period, and I sign my name at the second to last slot under Decorations Committee. On the way to third period, I see Maggie and ask her to sign the last slot. Later, she tells me she did just that, but when the committees are announced later, her name isn't mentioned. James's is. I corner him after school and ask about this, but he's with a group of new friends and he just shrugs. I head to my locker, furious, and I pull it open and a note floats to the floor. Didn't I tell you we were meant for each other? XXXOOO. Guess who? That's the end of the book, guys. That's the end. That's the end of the book. Welcome. We just finished. I eventually stopped hanging out with a friend. My brother when he was creepy to me. Oof. Mikey got out. Linda and Mikey did get out. Poor Linda's probably like 20-something at most. Mm-hmm. What about it? It's not Gossip Girl. Jesus, James thinks it is. James thinks he's in some kind of anime. I'm usually all for villains, but James is so realistic. He's not a fun villain. Nope. He's not a fun evil. He's not like a I understand. He's not where he's coming from. He's not like a morally gray. He just sucks. You're actually kidding me. Oh boy. This is how you set up a sequel. This is how you set up a sequel. Yep, Pain of Memory stream tomorrow, guys. Oh my god, it's almost 1 o'clock here. You're in my time zone especially. I'm so sorry it took this long. I had to take a break from my anger. Good night, Patrick. I hate this ending. I hate this ending, too. This is a series, though, so we're going to hear more about this. This isn't the end of the story. This is just the end of the book. Thank you guys for being here and being in total rage with me. I appreciate you. Amalia 2, James's funeral. Would anyone be sad? Took about 4 hours to finish. It took a lot longer than the last time we read a California Diaries, but that was mostly just because I kept stopping to rant to camera because I was so angry. Night, everyone. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Yeah, have a good day. I will let you guys go. It's late. But I'll see you. If any of you watch the Kingdom Hearts streams, I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you'll see a video from me soon. Amalia's second book was one of the few California Diaries I read when I was a kid, so I didn't want to spoil it, but I definitely remember. She wasn't totally rid of James. I'm sure she's not going to be totally rid of him. Good night, guys. Sad? No, I would say we'd all be quite thrilled for a James funeral book. Yep. James is genuinely the worst character that I have ever read about, and that's saying a lot. I've read about a lot of shitty characters. Everyone would attend James' funeral just to double check he's dead. Yes. All right, I will let you guys go. Thank you so much for being here at a stream at short notice. I will see you guys. Thank you again, Daniel, for being the one who sent these books to me. And I will see you guys very, very, very soon. Good night, all. James is a worse boyfriend than Victor Frankenstein is a dad. Yes. Gonna watch all of your videos now. Bye. Bye. Try to get some sleep at some point. I'll see you guys.